Welcome back to the JV version of Wire to Wire here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we've got an excellent day of Belmont Stakes racing right here locally at Horseshoe Indianapolis. John and Rachel join us in just a little bit as we're 25 minutes away from the opener. Hopefully you've got your coffee in hand and ready to rock and roll, or enjoying some of our fine cuisine up in the clubhouse. But boy, do we have an immaculate card right here locally for you. 10 races today with 4 turf races as well. The turf rail is down to 12 feet. We are fast and firm. Very minimal changes thus far this morning. We do have plenty of big fields as well. And speaking of big fields, we've also got a late Fire 5 carryover of $38,000. And that's not all. While there's plenty of stuff to do on track, off track, we're going to have a T-shirt giveaway after race number 7. And Dan Dockich is here. And what an excellent thing that he is set to do here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. His bike giveaway that he routinely does each and every year annually here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. You certainly don't want to miss that. Make your way down to the main stage by the winner's circle after race number 8. But we've got a beautiful day of racing here at Horseshoe Indy. 10 races for you, 4 of them on the turf course. We've also got some contests. BA's contest is back. BA's hat trick is back. You pick a winner, you get mythical win, play, show. You can also pick a few for exacta and trifecta as well. It's a free contest. You can email those in to Tammy Knox. Otherwise, there'll be some sheets around the clubhouse as well that you can fill those out. Get those turned in before race number 1, because you don't want to miss out on our contests. Our contests are one of the best, if not the best, around the country. Tammy Knox does an unbelievable job hosting some of these contests. We have the Summer at the Shoe, which just had 211 players. The first round of Summer at the Shoe was on Thursday. The contest is every Thursday through August 29th, and points accumulate toward the $2,000 final with NHC seats up for grabs. But overall, just a huge day of racing. And if you're looking for a hot rider, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. has been red hot. He, Fernando de la Cruz, and Alberto Burgos are certainly putting on a show early on in the meet, but Marcelino Pedroza Jr. coming off a riding double, and he looks set for an excellent day of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. He's got plenty of live mounts as well, but with us being 23 minutes away from the opener, let's turn it over to Kyle to see today's weather forecast.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Kyle Mounts here with a check of your forecast, and today we've got the clouds around. Temperature's not bad, but we may have an isolated shower. Can't entirely rule that out. Temperatures in the mid-70s with a little more of that humidity in the air. Then as we go into our Sunday, looking a lot better there for the second half of your weekend. Partly sunny skies, temperatures just a couple degrees below average with a high of 78.
Thank you to Kyle and the team over at WRTV. They do an excellent job each and every day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we are very fortunate to have their services as we look forward to the weather forecast. Shelbyville, unpredictable weather oftentimes, and those guys do an excellent job giving us the forecast, so hopefully we can stay on the turf course the remainder of the day, as that turf could use some rain in some spots. A mile and a 16th kicks us off for race number 1. 11.99% takeout. Many eyes are going to be looking forward to our late Fire 5 with that $38,000 carryover. That kicks off in race number 5. I thought the early pick 5 was equally as challenging. There is very few standouts in today's card, and I'm going to spread it out a little bit. I think there's going to be plenty of money in our pools. We kick off just 10 minutes after Saratoga starts off, and I think many people are going to be playing our early pick 5 as well as the late pick 5. We'll go 1, 3, 4, and 9. I think Mama's Boy was a sneaky horse that I wanted to use in here. 20-1 morning line, currently on your screen at 5-1. Burgos has been red hot. He's been atop our leaderboard with Fernando and Marcelino. Magic in Motion could easily win this race. I just don't trust this horse in this spot. Maiden special weight down to maiden claiming. This maiden claiming looks wide open to kick off the race card. Mama's Boy, a horse that I certainly want to use at 20-1, currently 5-1 on the board. The 4, if that horse can handle the stretch out, get me 1-2 for Jonathan Nance and Samuel Bermudez, who's been excellent leaving the gate, getting his horses in a prime position. He's winning at 13%. I think Get Me One 2 could have the lead turning for home, but that lane could be a little bit of a troublesome thing. The distance is the only question mark for Get Me One 2. 1, 3, 4, and 9 as we take a stand against your 3-2 favorite in race number 1. Race number 2, $5,000 claimers, maybe the most challenging race to feel confident in a race in the early sequence. I think this is a challenging race, a difficult race where many of the horses have proven to be inconsistent. It's one of our lower level at the maiden claiming ranks. Do scratch number 7, dressed in purple, out of this race. I'm going 2, 4, 6, just following the computer systems that I routinely follow. They usually point me in the right direction, but many inconsistencies in here. I would not be surprised if a lot of people do opt to go all into this spot, but it's a challenging sequence to really hit the all button in here. We'll trust the horses dropping from maiden special weight down to maiden claiming. Positively is a horse they look to have waved the white flag on early. One try at maiden special weight was never a factor that day. Bob Gorham can win races, certainly with Correa aboard, as well as the Gorham's own and train the 3-year-old filly by Holiday's Promise. Maybe the best thing to like about Positively is only one career start. Has every right to continue to improve. A lot of upside with Positively. We'll handle the turf course for the first time of the day in race number 3. Turf rail set at 12 feet. That's the lowest we've been so far on the meet. And we are on a firm turf course. This is where the single is going to come. I happen to love Cadet Corps in here. 10 wins from 27 starts. This one could not have been more impressive last time out. Now, it was an off-turf event. Ran against a bunch of horses who ultimately wanted to be on the turf. But the reality is, Cadet Corps likely wants to be on the turf as well, despite being 3 for 3 on the main track. Most of the career earnings and success has come on the synthetic or the turf. And if this horse runs back to the way they did here on May 16th, I think Cadet Corps at 5-2, strictly a single and potentially a win bet as well. If that horse stays anywhere above 8-5, we'll be pounding with both fists as well. Because I think a mile and a 16th, right up this one's alley. Second start off the layoff. Cheryl Weinbaugh certainly has had this one going in the right direction since being claimed for $16,000. Has run protected almost each and every start, and they have done very well, including 4 wins from 9 starts last year, 1 for 4 so far on the meet this year. We'll see if Cadet Corps is the real deal in race number 3. Race number 4, $15,000 claimers, all looking for their 3rd career victory in here. 1 mile the distance, no scratches, no changes. Another challenging endeavor. 7 of them set to go to the starting gate. I'll go 3, 6, and 7 in here. Corona Grande could easily win, but 2 horses that I think are sneaky is King of the Rainbow and Bass Coat. The Lauer's own train and bred Bass Coat, who's 2 for 24. That's certainly a little bit pesky, but King of the Rainbow is 2 for 30. So there's a reason that they're going to be a decent price for Tiana Richardville and Michael Lauer. But those are the horses that I just think have some recency, maybe a little bit more so than Corona Grande. Corona Grande at 7-5 was never in for a tag last year and is suddenly in for a tag and wasn't ready to go at the beginning of the year. 7-5, that horse could easily win, but I've got my questions. Race number 5 will be on the turf course, 5 furlong sprint on our turf course. 3-year-olds, many first-time starters. We're going to spread out. It is a true spread race here in race number 5. Looks to be wide open. And we've got an excellent card for you today here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
Good morning from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 10 races on tap. Main track fast under cloudy skies. Turf course rated firm. Turf rail moved into 12 feet. Fast and firm. The carryover on the card is in the fifth race. Maiden Turf starts the 50-cent late fire 5. There's the carryover, $38,373. Starting on the fifth race later today, that Maiden Turf Sprint at 1:37 p.m. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening maiden starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Again, that carryover later today in the late pick 5. So no carryover here. Top of the card, no changes in the maiden, all 9 run in the 10:55 opener. In the second race maiden sprint, starts at the 50-cent early pick 4, scratch 7, dressed in purple. Number 7, dressed in purple, has been scratched. In the third, the first of those today, carded for the turf course, again firm rail at 12 feet today. Scratch from the starter turf, the 1 Noble Gentleman. Number 1 Noble Gentleman has been scratched. The 7 Brown Liquor Man, a jockey change to Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. will ride number 7, Brown Liquor Man. And the fourth of today's 10, no changes in the mile, all 7 run. As noted, race 5 starts the 50-cent late fire 5 with a carryover, over $38,000. Start here of a pick 5. Number 3, Mo Sachet, a jockey change to Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez, ride number 3, Mo Sachet, making her bow. Scratch number 7, Devil of Paradis. Number 7, Devil of Paradis has been scratched. Maiden 3-year-old fillies turf sprint starts the 50-cent late fire 5. Again, with that carryover, over $38,000. Low 11.99% takeout. Sixth race, maiden sprint. No scratches. There's a jockey change for number 5, Prophet Obadiah to Yarmari Correa. Yarmari Correa, ride number 5, Prophet Obadiah. Start to the late pick 4 with the maiden. After that, race 7, maiden turf mile. Scratch number 8, Bozano. 11, A-Rod Style. Scratch 13, Houday Bob. And 14, Son of a Man. Scratch the 8, 11, 13, and number 14. No rider changes. Number 10, Zach. Add 3 pounds to the listed program weight. Makes it there now 120. The 10, Zach, 3 extra pounds. After the maiden turf mile, race 8, Fillies Mare Sprint. Scratch number 4, Forever Home. Number 4, Forever Home has been scratched. 5, Bourbon Breeze. A slight ownership name correction there. In the ownership of number 5, Bourbon Breeze. DeSales 85 LLC. That should read Patrick McCall. Patrick McCall, the principal for DeSales 85 LLC, among the ownership of number 5, Bourbon Breeze. Okay, to the 9th race we go. Turf Mile. Scratch the main track onlys, 11, Bad Boy Geist, and 12, Concentration. They both are entered as main track onlys. Turf Firm, rail at 12 feet. Scratch the MTOs, 11 and the 12. 10th race, scheduled here at 5:15 p.m. Closing the card, live card with a quarter horse maiden dash over the 330 yards. Fast track headwind. The 1, Kato Fong, 5 over. Number 2, DG Favorite Spice. The jockey there will be Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, plus 5 pounds. Scratch number 3, VF Axel Foley. Scratch the 3. Number 4, HH Suitcase Sam. This jockey is Hugo Macias, 5 pounds over. Once again, noting Giovanni Vasquez Gomez rides the 2. Hugo Macias on the 4 at 5 over. Other overweights, the 5, Keeney's Final Gift plus 3. 9, R. Zubin Cartel plus 5. And the 10, Touch of Ethics, 5 pounds over. Closing our live card with the quarter horse maiden over the 330 yards. Fast and firm also for our simulcast fans. Belmont Stakes from Saratoga at the Spa. Fast and firm there. Here under cloudy skies, we are fast and firm, and we'll have the maiden opener to start the 50-cent early pick 5. Due off in 10 minutes time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, we have a jockey change just in the 7th race, that Maiden Turf Mile. Race 7, number 6, Ora Certa, will now be ridden by Sophie Doyle. 7th race, Maiden Turf Mile. In the 7th race at 3:05 p.m., number 6, Ora Certa, make the jockey Sophie Doyle. The horses stepping onto the track for race 1. The opening maiden carded at a mile and a 16th, a field of 9. There are no changes. Here, all 9 run in the maiden. Race 1 of our 10 today with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and start here of the 50 cent early pick 5. Main track fast, turf course firm. Rail at 12 feet today. Get your wagers in. Less than 1 minute 2 post time. Start to the 50 cent early pick 5 with the maiden. Fast and firm. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Alberto Burgos with Mama's Boy. Josh Morales, the gray instinctually, has joined Mama's Boy, loading for the maiden. Andres Calleja with Tappin' Down Broadway. Rodney Prescott, Swift Relief. Marie Correa with Magic in Motion. 4-5, the first favorite, Magic in Motion. Fernando de la Cruz, Punk going in. Samir Bermudez with Get Me 1-2. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Showdown Justice drew 8. Here, all 9 run. Over the mile and a 16th, one more. Eddie President, 3-time started, CS Express. Magic in Motion, 4-5 favorite. Now, CS Express coming up. Main track fast to kick off the 10-race card. They're in the game. Point running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Instinctually, Get Me 1-2. Punk, Magic in Motion. Showdown Justice going for an early attack as they fan across the track for the run into the first turn. It's Showdown Justice, Get Me 1-2 in the yellow cap, and Magic in Motion toward the inside, and they have 7 furlongs to run. Mama's Boy is down inside with Instinctually running in 5th. Tappin' Down Broadway is 6th. Punk is 7th after a sharp start, and 8 lengths off this leader. Showdown Justice as they go to the back of the track, and then wide CS Express, and toward the inside is Swift Relief. The opening quarter in 24.90 seconds with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Showdown Justice is out in front, tracked by the first favorite at 4-5, Magic in Motion, who's staying close there for Marie Correa. A break of 2, Mama's Boy just in third. Get Me 1-2 is in the yellow silks as Swift Relief looks to gain ground toward the inside. Instinctually, CS Express is raced wide, and then comes Punk, and toward the inside, Tappin' Down Broadway, they were joined last. The half mile in 50.35 seconds. It's still Showdown Justice, just over 3 furlongs to go. Showdown Justice leads Magic in Motion. Mama's Boy, Get Me 1-2 instinctually in 5th. CS Express is 6th, but harder work, and then Swift Relief, Punk, and Tappin' Down Broadway trails here in the Saturday opener. It's Showdown Justice coming toward the quarter pole with Magic in Motion right there poised. Get Me 1-2 in third. Mama's Boy instinctually. CS Express heads the rest as these maidens straighten away. It's Magic in Motion. Magic in Motion and Showdown Justice. They take this down toward the final furlong. 3/4, 1 minute 15.67 seconds. Get Me 1-2. Mama's Boy instinctually is back in 5th. It is Showdown Justice determined. Showdown Justice holds Magic in Motion with yards to go. Get Me 1-2. Mama's Boy instinctually. CS Express a well beaten 6th by Showdown Justice. With Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Showdown Justice has won it by 2. Magic in Motion was second, and then Get Me 1-2 with Mama's Boy and Instinctually. Eight and 3, then a show photo after the opening maiden. 8-3 and then a photo. 149.29, 8 Showdown Justice at 4-1 first. 3 Magic in Motion at 4-5 was always kept at bay by Showdown Justice. Photo for third. Hold all tickets until official. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. starts the 10-race card. Takes out the maiden for Michelle Elliott and Willowbrook Stables Limited. Showdown Justice gets off the mark in his 8th run. Result of the show photo. Finishing third, number 4, Get Me 1-2 at 10-1. Number 1, Mama's Boy at 9-1/4. 8-3-4-1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 8, Showdown Justice with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Showdown Justice, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Harry's Holiday. Out of Prairie Flower by Flower Alley. Bred in Indiana by Justice Farm, Greg Justice. Michelle Elliott trains for David Nymans. Willowbrook Stables Limited. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Showdown Justice out to the maiden ranks. First race official. Results in after the maiden. 8-3 exacta. Paid $33.40. 50-cent trifecta. 8-3-4. $47.20. With Mama's Boy fourth, the 10-cent superfecta. 8-3-4-1. Returned $33.71. And the first of the day, the favorite. Second. All 9 ran. Fast track 149.29 seconds. Second race maiden sprint. Race 2. Scratch 7 dressed in purple. Number 7, dressed in purple, has been scratched. Race 2 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and starts at the 50-cent early pick 4, fast and firm. Post time for the second race at 11:35. In all cases, please do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment will be our first replay of the day of the maiden. Hope you had a bet on Showdown Justice. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Instinctually, Get Me 1-2, Punk, Magic in Motion, Showdown Justice going for an early attack as they fan across the track for the run into the first turn. It's Showdown Justice, Get Me 1-2 in the yellow cap, and Magic in Motion toward the inside, and they have 7 furlongs to run. Mama's Boy is down inside with Instinctually running in 5th. Tapping Down Broadway is 6th. Punk is 7th after a sharp start, and 8 lengths off this leader. Showdown Justice as they go to the back of the track, and then wide CS Express, and toward the inside is Swift Relief. The opening quarter in 24.90 seconds with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Showdown Justice is out in front, tracked by the first favorite at 4-5, Magic in Motion, who's staying close there for Marie Correa. A break of 2, Mama's Boy just in third. Get Me 1-2 is in the yellow silks as Swift Relief looks to gain ground toward the inside. Instinctually, CX Express is raced wide, and then comes Punk, and toward the inside, tapping down Broadway. They were joined last. The half mile in 50.35 seconds. It's still Showdown Justice, just over 3 furlongs to go. Showdown Justice leads Magic in Motion. Mama's Boy, Get Me 1-2 instinctually in 5th. CS Express is 6th, but harder work, and then Swift Relief, Punk, and tapping down Broadway trails here in the Saturday opener. It's Showdown Justice coming toward the quarter pole with Magic in Motion right there poised. Get Me 1-2 in 3rd. Mama's Boy instinctually. CS Express heads the rest as these maidens straighten away. It's Magic in Motion. Magic in Motion and Showdown Justice. They take this down toward the final furlong. 3/4, 1 minute 15.67 seconds. Get Me 1-2. Mama's Boy instinctually is back in 5th. It is Showdown Justice determined. Showdown Justice holds Magic in Motion with yards to go. Get Me 1-2. Mama's Boy instinctually. CS Express a well beaten 6th by Showdown Justice. With Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Showdown Justice has won it by 2. Magic in Motion was 2nd, and then Get Me 1-2 with Mama's Boy and Instinctual.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
This is Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., and you are watching Horseshoes Indianapolis.
Pace makes the race, as evident by Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. finding the lead, clearing off, and putting the rest to sleep as he walked the dog on the front end and kicks off the card with a 10-20 winner in race number 1. Congratulations to Michelle Elliott and the Connections for a maiden no more in the first. And speaking of maidens no more, we're set to crown another maiden breaking score here in race number 2 as we kick off the early pick 4. Do note, we have that late fire 5 carryover just under $40,000, so start capping that if you have not looked at our final 5 races, at least for the thoroughbreds. Races 5 through 9 will feature that $40,000 carryover into the pick 5. 9 minutes away from the second. Do scratch the first-time starter dressed in purple. We've got state-bred maidens all looking for their first career victory. 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance, and I happen to fancy Jane's a Diva. Maybe start number 14 will be the lucky one for the 5-year-old winless mare who is still looking for that first career victory. Tracy Wisner owns and trains Sammy Bermudez, is going to be aboard today. Second start off the layoff, showed speed off a long layoff before waving the white flag midway through the turn. I think her best attribute to her career or her style is on the front end. In a race like this, I would like to force others to try and catch me and pass. Now, unfortunately for Jane's a Diva, this horse has been caught each and every start. Only one second-place finish and third-place finish to her name. But she should have the lead at least at the top of the lane, or that is my hope. And hopefully she can get brave today on the front end. Second start off the layoff. She's taking action right now. 8-1 on the morning line, bet down to 2-1. And DRF projections would indicate that 2-1 is likely here to stay right now, as the money is certainly spread around in this race. In second, we'll try Positively, a lightly raced 3-year-old filly in here. She does have to take on older, but in a maiden race like this, experience is not always your friend. Oftentimes you want horses that haven't been beat numerous times. My top selection has tried 13 races, yet to find a victory. Positively will make the second career start today and has every right to continue to improve. She really didn't show much in her debut. There's not much to go off her race May 22nd. She comes back on about 2 weeks rest. I noted that she took some action. She went off at 8-1. If you're wondering, what do you mean 8-1 is not taking a ton of action? It was an 11-horse field, so anytime a first-time starter goes off in single-digit odds, in my opinion, they took some action, and they're getting some class relief today. The mare, Midnight in Postiano, actually made $143,000. Now, as a broodmare, she hasn't been nearly as successful as she was on the racetrack. Ultimately, the siblings may suggest that Positively might want a little bit further, maybe 2 turns in the future, but Positively gets class relief today, and that is enough for me to be paying attention for the Gorham gang in here, 7-2 on Positively, who makes her second start today. But a lot of the action has come in on Lucky Linda W., another one who's hoping for lucky start number 14 today for Lucky Linda W. She stayed on evenly last time out behind Ribbons and Lace. She was disqualified due to it was due to her fault, but clipped heels with another horse in that race, was disqualified from second and actually placed last. So she has finished second in her career 3 times, but officially only 2 times. Rodney Prescott going to be aboard. He's been aboard this 4-year-old filly by Skyfire each and every start of her career. She's got an even running style. She should get some pace to chase. And if number 2, Jane's a Diva, does tire, it would look, at least on paper, that Lucky Linda W. will be the first one to fall into the lead. Currently 2-1 on the board, but an excellent betting opportunity in here. There may only be 6 horses to wager on. However, the bettors are having a challenging time figuring out this race. The longest shot on the board is 12-1. Many horses, in fact 5 out of the 6, are between 2-1 and 4-1. As the riders getting the leg up, we're set to crown another maiden no more, as we're 5 minutes away from race number 2 on Belmont Stakes Day here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis.
Bugler Gary Losey are bringing the horses onto the track now for the second race. This maiden distaff sprint at 5.5 furlongs, they feel at 6. Scratch number 7, dressed in purple. Number 7, dressed in purple, has been scratched. Race 2 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and starts at the 50-cent early pick 4 with the maiden. Fast and firm on the turf course, the rail set at 12 feet today. Fast and firm. 3 minutes to post time. On parade, 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent early, pick 4 with the maiden sprint. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Legs for Days, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. riding for the opening double. Legs for Days in. Now Sammy Bermudez with Jane Zadiva. Joins Legs for Days. Here comes Royal Vows. Joseph Romero claims a 10-pound apprentice allowance. This is second career ride. Here's Royal Vows in the Hunter Green. Now Rodney Prescott with 13 times started. Lucky Linda W. Couple back, Andres Ulloa with Ruby Girl. Lucky Linda W positively the co-2-1 favorites. 5-2 Jane Zadiva. 9-2 Ruby Girl. At 5.5 furlongs, one more. Yamari Correa with Positively, the daughter of Holiday Promise. They're in the gate. And they're off. Sharp start for Jane Zadiva with Royal Vows. Positively strides up on the outside. Lucky Linda W in the yellow silks joined to the inside by Legs for Days. Lucky Linda W is now running second to last and being driven to gain on the far outside. Ruby Girl trails the maiden fillies mare Sprint as they dash past the half mile. It is Jane Zadiva and Positively up alongside. Short lead for Jane Zadiva. Positively staying close. 3 furlongs to go. The opening quarter in 22.76 seconds with Royal Vows running in third. 2 clear from Legs for Days in fourth. Lucky Linda W fifth, and the trailer remains Ruby Girl. Coming past the quarter pole, Jane Zadiva in front for Samuel Bermudez. Jane's a Diva spins them in as Positively tries to drive past there for Yamari Correa and ducks in. It's Jane Zadiva. Half mile as they come down to the final furlong in 47.24 for Jane Zadiva. Kept to the task. continues to lead here. Now is spurted away from Positively. Lucky Linda W is running on into third. And then Royal Vows in fourth. Jane Zadiva in her 14th run. Second to none. Won by 5 from Lucky Linda W. Positively third. And Ruby Girl finished fourth. .107.33 for the maiden. 1 minute 7.33 seconds, 2:46, and then a photo for fourth place. Number 2, Jane Zadiva at 2-1 first. Number 4, Lucky Linda W at 5-2 second in her 14th run. The 6 Positively, 5-2 third, and stand by for the fourth from the judges. Jane Zadiva out to the maiden ranks. Sammy Bermudez for Tracy Wisner. It's Jane Zadiva at 2-1. The judges have posted number 5, Ruby Girl, fourth, 2-4-6-5. The result of the second race official. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 2, Jane Zadiva with Sammy Bermudez. Jane Zadiva is a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Santiva. Out of the Just Plain Joe mare, Pretty Plain Jane. Run in Indiana by Shane Speece. Racing for Tracy Wisner Racing LLC. Tracy Wisner trains. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Jane Zadiva. Sprints to her maiden win in 107.33. Results in on race 2. 2-4 exacta, $23 even. 50-cent trifecta, 2-4-6, returned $16.70. The 8-2 opening double, Showdown Justice to Jane Zadiva, $70.80. With Ruby Girl fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 2-4-6-5, paid $7.35. Race 3, 104 today, carded for the turf course here, rated firm. Turf rail set at 12 feet today. Third race starter turf. Scratch the 1, Noble Gentleman. Scratch the 1. 7, Brown Liquor Man will be ridden by Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Has a win on the card. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. riding 7, Brown Liquor Man. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Firm and fast. Post time, 12:17. and they're off. Sharp start for Jeans the Diva with Royal Vows. Positively strides up on the outside. Lucky Linda W in the yellow silks joined to the inside by Legs for Days. Lucky Linda W is now running second to last and being driven to gain on the far outside. Ruby Girl trails the maiden fillies mare Sprint as they dash past the half mile. It is Jeans the Diva and Positively up alongside. Short lead for Jeans the Diva. Positively staying close. 3 furlongs to go. The opening quarter in 22.76 seconds with Royal Vows running in third. 2 clear from Legs for Days in fourth. Lucky Linda W fifth, and the trailer remains Ruby Girl. Coming past the quarter pole, Jane's a Diva in front for Samuel Bermudez. Jane's a Diva spins them in as Positively tries to drive past there for Yarmarie Correa and ducks in. It's Jane's a Diva. Half mile as they come down to the final furlong in 47.24 for Jane's a Diva. Kept to the task. Continues to lead here, now is spurted away from Positively. Lucky Linda W is running on into third, and then Royal Vows in fourth. Jane's a Diva in her 14th run, second to none. Won by 5 from Lucky Linda W, Positively third, and Ruby Girl Well, good afternoon as we near the noon hour here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello, track announcer John G. Dooley with today's edition of Dooley's Data. A couple of races in the books, Showdown Justice, and how about Jane Zadiva? That mare now out to the maiden ranks under jockey Sammy Bermudez. For trainer Tracy Wisner, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. won the first of the day on Showdown Justice. So we are fast and firm here today. By the way, hope you plan on sticking around. Later, 6:41 p.m., the running of the Belmont Stakes. What a historic one it is. Belmont Stakes this year being run at Saratoga as Belmont Park in Elmont, New York undergoes reconstruction. The Belmont Stakes certainly special this year being run at Saratoga. Who's your selection? Sierra Leone, Mystic Dan, the 150th Kentucky Derby winner, Seize the Gray for the coach. Later today, Belmont Stakes from the Spa, 6:41 p.m. post time. Fast and firm in upstate New York, and we're fast and firm here at the Shoe. Today's edition of Dooley's Data, it is, after all, Horseshoe Hysteria. Today, talking horses and hoops. So let's talk more about some NBA stars and trainers for today's edition of Dooley's Data, and talking basketball players, coaches who own horses. Dan Dockich and his wife Lee, they'll be here today, talking, of course, about the Dockich Cycles for the City program. Great to have them back with us here today at the races. Rashard Lewis, who played on the NBA Finals team for the Miami Heat in 2013. Rashard Lewis owns horses. His best horse was the 2014 Breeders' Cup Classic contender, Cigar Street. So today's edition of Dooley's Data, basketball players and coaches who have owned horses, and of course, it is Horseshoe Hysteria. Rick Pitino, current head coach of the St. John's Red Storm, my alma mater, by the way. They're in New York. Rick Pitino's owned horses for nearly 3 decades with some of the best trainers in the business, including D. Wayne Lucas, the coach. He's had several starters in the Kentucky Derby over the years, has Rick Pitino. And, of course, today sees the Gray going in the Belmont Stakes at Saratoga for my racehorse. Those owners of the Preakness winner sees the Gray. Speaking of the coach, D. Wayne Lucas, a former basketball coach himself. His nickname, the Coach. Trained horses for IU's famed coach Bobby Knight back in the late 1990s. Of course, Wayne Lucas, a Hall of Famer. Tony Parker, a former NBA star with 4 NBA championships to his credit, 1 NBA MVP award for Tony Parker, and 6 NBA All-Star appearances. Tony races horses under the name Infinity 9 Horses. So if you see that, it's basketball legend Tony Parker's stable of horses. The most famous NBA player who has a passion for horse racing right now is a 2-time MVP player, Nikola Jokic of the Denver Nuggets. And Nikola, he's made frequent trips to see driver Tim Tetrick at his farm in New Jersey and drives standardbreds, in fact, does Nikola Jokic. Tim, by the way, is the older brother of Trace Tetrick, Indiana's all-time leading harness driver. So, Horseshoe Hysteria here today. We'll have Dan Dockich and his wife Lee joining us for the Dockich Cycles in the City program. And here today with a 10-race card and a couple already in the books, we are fast and firm. And, of course, taking a little more time between races as we have the Belmont Stakes later today at 6:41 p.m. Eastern. And, again, fast and firm there at Saratoga for the Belmont Stakes. We've got the 3rd race coming up in just about less than 20 minutes' time, and hope you have good luck with your wagers the rest of the day. Horseshoe Hysteria.
Last year was my first year here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and not only is it an incredibly welcoming track, but there's loads of support on and off the track. It was my first Derby to attend last year and ride on race day, and tons of support from trainers and other jockeys. I was an apprentice, and my family even came out, so lots of support from the local community and people from afar. I also received the Leading Apprentice Award last year. This track has truly furthered my riding, and I've learned incredible things to help my career and made lifelong friends.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Hello. My most memorable times at the Indiana Derby, and I haven't missed very many, I think only 3 since they began, but one of my most precious ones was when I met Calvin Burrell up there and got to talk to him and got his autograph. So, and I have several though, and it's just seeing the graded stakes horses and the top jockeys in the country.
Grand opening sale at our new location in Carmel.
Our new store in Carmel will have the best offering in pools, spas, patio furniture, game room, and all the supplies. To celebrate, we're offering once-in-a-lifetime savings at both Indiana locations. We want you as a customer. Guaranteed lowest prices on chemicals, toys and floats, parts, and accessories. Stop in today to see our beautiful new showroom located right next door to Harvest Market on 116th Street and Keystone Avenue.
Grand opening sale going on right now at Family Leisure.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
When I was training, I had a horse named Deliverance Day that ran in the Indiana Derby as a long shot. Ended up finishing last, but my favorite Indiana Derby moment would probably be when Mr. Wireless won in 21, because one of my friends from Churchill Downs, Brett Calhoun, trains the horse.
11 minutes to race 3 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And before we start talking about this third race, just want to remind you guys, I know Brian did a wonderful job at the beginning of the day this morning telling you guys what was going on. I do want to give you guys who are here on property a little rundown of what's going on here in a little bit. After this race, Robbie and Megan will be downstairs giving some swag away for anyone who likes and subscribes to our YouTube channel. We're trying to build up the followers there. You can watch replays for free and all kinds of great content on our YouTube channel. So head on down to the winner's circle after this race if you want to get some free swag. And to prep for that, get on your phones and follow us and subscribe to our YouTube channel. And then we do have a big carryover on the late pick 5. Super excited for this $38,000 carryover, and that does start on race 5. So usually, you know, it's the last 5 thoroughbred races, and usually with 8 and 1, it starts on the 4th. Well, we're going to start this one on the 5th, and I put my ticket in. We'll get it up on the screen later. I put together a $48 ticket. Kind of wanted to do 72, but I didn't want it to get too expensive, so we'll see what happens. I'll mention some of the ones that I like to include, so maybe you can mix it up, take what I say, and mix it together with your budget and make your own ticket. And then we are going to later do a case promotion in the winner's circle, which is brand new that the interns came up with. It's like what is that show called, guys? The case, Deal or No Deal. I always forget. Thanks. You guys always have my back. Deal or No Deal. And then BA's hat trick obviously is going on. And also we're going to do a t-shirt toss. And Danny D is going to be here. Dan Dockage and his wife Lee have amazing charity where they give bikes to inner city kids whose parents can't afford it. It's amazing. We're also a sponsor for his golf outing for that. So definitely want to check that out. He'll be here at 3 and we'll be down in the winner's circle later today to kind of end things. So a lot going on. But let's talk about this third race. We're 9 minutes to post. 3-year-old and up starter optional claiming for $20,000. A mile and a 16th on the grass is the distance. And I went 7.53 here. 5-1 on Brown Liquor Man. Alvin Jimenez is aboard for Joe Sharp. This one's just getting it much easier. I didn't think this would be the favorite. 5-1, I'll take it because I think this 4-year-old gelding by Cairo Prince has a real shot coming from Keeneland Fairgrounds. And look at the mile race on the turf in February at Fairgrounds. Put up a nice number and won by 1.5 lengths. I think was too tough the first time with winners, but then really the 4th place finish on the grass was only beaten 1.5 lengths for 4th. So yeah, this is just I think the running style as well kind of likes to sit off the pace and press the pace is going to benefit Brown Liquor Man. Then I'm going to go to the 5, and the 5 is the 8-5 favorite on the tote board. Our DRF projected odds have this one going off of 9-5, so we're pretty close here with Cadet Corpse. Fernando de la Cruz is aboard here for Cheryl Weinball. This is a 5-year-old gelding who ran. Oh, excuse me, guys. Woo, just got something up. How to sneeze. Ran against Hard Ride Guys, so a very similar group. But look at that speed figure last time out. However, it was on dirt. It was a 91 Brisnet speed figure. But if you look at the last turf race, which was at 1 mile and an 1/8 back in February at Tampa, put up an 82. So this one likes to go long. But that 1 mile and 70 win it by 9.5 lengths first time here in Indiana. Just super impressive, even if it was dirt. So we're going to definitely keep an eye on this one. If you look at some of the other turf wins, they were big numbers as well in the 90s. So this is a pretty talented, pretty speedy guy. Then I'm going to round it out with the 3. Firewater Jake. This one also, look at that. Like it was just so fortuitous. Walked right into the shot. Deshaun Parker, George Leonard, love those guys. Last time was on a yielding turf, and that was March 10th in Fairgrounds. But what I'm looking at, that was David Cohen was aboard, has taken a couple months off. But what I'm looking at is when DP rode this one, because he's aboard again today. In February and January at today's distance as well in a condition claiming for 30. We're in a starter now. It's more like the 2nd place finish on January 11th, I'd say class-wise for a comparison. I like that this one's coming off of freshening. DP knows the horse and has ridden well on him. They finished 2nd and 3rd together recently, so I'm going to round it out with the 3. 7-5-3 for me here in the 3rd race at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Don't forget, after this, head on down to the winner's circle for your social media contest. Good luck.
Gino bringing the horses onto the track for the third race. It's the first of 4 today, Carter, for the turf course here. Rated firm rail at 12 feet today. In the starter, over the mile and a 16th, scratch 1, Noble Gentleman. Scratch the 1. 7, Brown Liquor Man, ridden by Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. rides 7, Brown Liquor Man. Race 3 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, at around 3 minutes to post time. Turfer. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute to the turf. The horses are approaching the starting gate. crossing over to the turf course, heading up to the mile and a 16th start for the starter. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Santo Sanjor with Storm Daddy. Sean Parker with Firewater Jake. Evan Roman, Hard Rye Guy going in. Yarmarie Correa, Carl with a Gnarl. Alberto Burgos, Cronus coming up. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Brown Liquor Man in. Fernando de la Cruz with Cadet Corps. Showdown Justice and Jane Zadiva, our first two winners, and one more. Josh Morales with Nip and Tuck. Turf course firm rail at 12 feet. They're in the gate. And they're off. Brown Liquor Man with Cadet Corps. Carl with the Gnarl. Firewater Jake and Storm Daddy with the rail as they make their way toward the first turn. It's Storm Daddy. With Santo Sanjor, Storm Daddy just leads out. First run since the fairgrounds for Firewater Jake, who stays close to Storm Daddy. Carl with a Gnarl running in third here in the early stages. Then Cadet Corps with Brown Liquor Man, saving ground there with the rail at 12 feet. The trailers are Cronus, Hard Rye Guy, and Nip and Tuck, with 6 furlongs to run. It's Storm Daddy. As Firewater Jake now moves up on the outside for Deshaun Parker and takes the lead as they go to the back of the course. Firewater Jake now leads. Storm Daddy by 3.5. Carl with a Gnarl starts a bid, moving up on the outside. For the run past the half-mile pole, Cadet Corps and Brown Liquor Man toward the inside with the white blinkers. Nip and Tuck, Hard Rye Guy, and Cronus has dropped back to last. The opening quarter was 23.53 seconds, past the half-mile pole in 46.84. It's Firewater Jake as they enter the far turn. Firewater Jake leads. Carl with a Gnarl, 3 furlongs from home. Storm Daddy running in third by a length and a half. Cadet Corps in fourth. In the meantime, saving ground has been Brown Liquor Man, who's 6 lengths off these leaders, coming past the quarter pole. The trailers remain Nip and Tuck, Hard Rye Guy, and Cronus. They turn for home. Firewater Jake. Firewater Jake leads off the turn. Carl with the Gnarl. Storm Daddy as on the outside, Brown Liquor Man, and farther out is Cadet Corps after 3 quarters in 1 minute 10.11 seconds. Firewater Jake narrowly. Carl with the Gnarl between horses. And on the outside is Brown Liquor Man as they come past the 16th with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Brown Liquor Man is pulling away. Brown Liquor Man won by 3 from Carl with the Gnarl. Firewater Jake was third, then Nip and Tuck and Cadet Corps. $140 flat for the starter turf. 147 Brown Liquor Man. 3-1 first. The judges will examine a photograph before posting the remaining order of finish. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. 23 meet wins. 6 have come on the turf. Here for Joe Sharp, James Miller, son of Cairo Prince, Brown Liquor Man. The judges have posted number 4, Carl with a Gnarl, at 19 to 1 second. Number 3, Firewater Jake at 3 to 1 third. And 9, Nip and Tuck at 8 to 1 fourth. 7-4, 3 in the 9. The result of the third race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 7, Brown Liquor Man, a riding double for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Took out the first of the day with Showdown Justice. Here with Brown Liquor Man, 4-year-old big gelding by Cairo Prince out of Lily Pod by Bernstein. Bred in Kentucky by Caldera Farm Incorporated and William R. Hillard Jr., his Kentucky breeders. Trained by Joe Sharp. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Brown Liquor Man. Paid 3 to 1. 7-4 exact, $114.40. First pick 3 of the day. 8 with the 2 and/or 7. With Brown Liquor Man, the 7. 50-cent pick 3 paid $82.95. The 2-7 double, $39.80. With Nip and Tuck 4th, 10-cent superfecta on the starter turf. 7-4-3-9 paid $147.84. And the 4th of 10 today. There are no changes in the mile. All 7 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. For those joining us here at the races. Belmont Stakes from Saratoga later today. 6:41 post time for the Belmont. And a fast track at the Spa. Here we're fast and firm. Post time for the mile at 12:59. No changes. We're in the gate. And they're off. Brown Liquor Man with Cadet Corps, Carl with the Gnarl, Firewater Jake, and Storm Daddy with the rail as they make their way toward the first turn. It's Storm Daddy. With Santo Sanjor, Storm Daddy just leads out. First run since the fairgrounds for Firewater Jake, who stays close to Storm Daddy. Carl with the Gnarl running in third here in the early stages. Then Cadet Corps with Brown Liquor Man, saving ground there with the rail at 12 feet. The trailers are Cronus, Hard Ride Guy, and Nip and Tuck with 6 furlongs to run. It's Storm Daddy. As Firewater Jake now moves up on the outside for Deshaun Parker and takes the lead as they go to the back of the course. Firewater Jake now leads. Storm Daddy by 3.5. Carl with the Gnarl starts a bid, moving up on the outside. For the run past the half-mile pole, Cadet Corps and Brown Liquor Man toward the inside with the white blinkers. Nip and Tuck, Hard By Guy, and Cronus has dropped back to last. The opening quarter was 23.53 seconds, past the half-mile pole in 46.84. It's Firewater Jake as they enter the far turn. Firewater Jake leads, Carl with a gnarl, 3 furlongs from home. Storm Daddy running in third by a length and a half. Cadet Corps in fourth. In the meantime, saving ground has been Brown Liquor Man, who's 6 lengths off these leaders, coming past the quarter pole. The trailers remain Nip and Tuck, Hard By Guy, and Cronus. They turn for home, Firewater Jake. Firewater Jake leads off the turn. Carl with the gnarl. Storm Daddy as on the outside, Brown Liquor Man, and farther out is Cadet Corps after 3 quarters in 1 minute 10.11 seconds. Firewater Jake narrowly. Carl with the gnarl between horses. And on the outside is Brown Liquor Man as they come past the 16th with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Brown Liquor Man is pulling away. Brown Liquor Man won by 3 from Carl with the gnarl. Firewater Jake was third, then Nip and Tuck and Cadet Corps.
What's up? This is Robbie and Gino in the Winner Circle, and we're doing a social media contest. All you have to do is come down to the Winner Circle, meet us here, and show us that you like us or follow us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, all the social media platforms. Just show us that you interact, and then you get a chance to get an umbrella, a hat, and a fanny pack while supplies last. So come on down to the Winner Circle.
Just chat. Yep. So, Gavin, got off on a little slow start. We were talking about this at the beginning of the meet, but you're picking up steam. Tell us who you're riding for.
Yeah, that's right. Obviously, don't know whether the horses just needed a run that I was getting on, but they seem to be in great form right now. I'm getting plenty of support from the likes of Jonathan Thomas, Wayne Catalano, and obviously Mike Laura, who I've now rode 2 winners for here. So it's good, and hoping just to keep the momentum going and hope the business picks up. Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about where you've been before. You told me, but share with everybody where you were before this here in the States.
So in the States, when I first came over last year on the 4th of July, I started my career at Colonial. It was absolutely a great meet for me. I started with no business at all, but hit the ground hard, put in a lot of work with my agent, Liz Morris, and we ended up finishing the meet really well, riding the full card and stakes races, and that momentum continued to Churchill, where I got 3 or 4 winners in the fall meet. Then I went on to Turfway for the winter, and now just back riding Churchill, Indiana, Belterra, wherever the business takes me, I'll certainly go, and looking forward to Colonial again this summer.
Well, I am so glad. I hope you stick around. Congratulations.
I certainly will. Thank you so much.
Corbel, make it gold.
My favorite memory of the Indiana Derby was July 7th, 2021. I did a 20-cent pick 6. I bet $42, and I ended up winning almost $2,300 with no taxes. Other than that, I love coming to Indiana Derby anytime, especially since Eric Hallstrom has taken over. He has taken and made this place into a diamond in the rough. I mean, just immaculate. Come out and enjoy it with us sometime.
One race away from kicking off the Late Fire 5. Typically, we kick off the Late Fire 5 in race number 4, but fortunately today you've got an extra 40 minutes or so before we kick off the carryover Late Fire 5, just under $40,000 of carryover money. We expect that pool to be well over $100,000 in for the taking. Plenty of my money already in there, along with plenty of others with $38,000 already waiting to be had. So if you haven't started capping that Late Fire 5, certainly do so now, as you've got about 40 minutes. But we'll have one more 1 mile race in which we feature superfectas, rolling pick threes, daily doubles, exactas, trifectas, and whatever you wish in here. But right now, the bettors seem to be telling the board, at least from a standpoint, that Corona Grande is a one-horse race, 1 to 5 on the board. That horse could easily win, but with 1 to 5, certainly won't have my additional weight on the backing, as you don't need me to tell you how to find a 1 to 5 winner. Number 6, King of the Rainbow, deserves a look in here. 1 mile going to be the distance, and here's the reason why. This horse just has a recency edge over many of the others in the field. Now, that's the good news. Recency has some tactical speed, is no stranger to taking on 1 to 5s. In fact, last year had to battle with the 1 to 5 chalk throughout, and actually put the 1 to 5 favorite away at the top of the lane, but couldn't hold off a rail runner who got a dream trip in River Ant. Terraza going to be aboard. The bad news, or the news that will at least assure a decent price, 0 for the last 16 over the last 2 years. Hasn't won at this distance or since at least 2022. Is 2 for 30 in the career, but the good news is both of those victories came here locally for this Indiana bred. The 6-year-old likes it here at home. We'll see if Thirsty Acres Racing can get King of the Rainbow home a winner in here at 10 to 1. Should be assured a good price and should be tactical in nature. This horse should have no trouble finding the lead or being very close to the lead, at least early on. We'll see if they have anything left when the real running starts. Number 7 is Bass Coat. We're well underway with fishing throughout this summer, so Bass Coat certainly a hunch play for many, I'm sure. 2 for 24. Another one who doesn't necessarily love to win is 0 for 2 this year. Did have 1 win last year, unlike the top selection. The Lauer's own train and bred this 5-year-old Painter Gelding. McKenna Anderson going to be calling the shots. 3rd start off of the layoff. Gets class relief today. This is a horse who has been running protected at the allowance level against much tougher customers and gets some class relief today. It does look needed after a 9th place finish and a 5th place finish. Both of those have come sprinting. They try 2 turns today where they are 0 for 6 at this distance. Hasn't hit the board, however, has a style that could be conducive to success. I think 2 sprints to a route could be a good sign in here. That's a number that wins at 7% for Michael Lauer. And certainly 3rd start off the layoff with the class relief alone makes this horse a contender, as in fact only one other time, and it was the very end of the meet last year did they put this horse in for a tag. So I think Bass Coat will appreciate some class relief today, but all the money has come in on Corona Grande. I certainly get it. I absolutely get it, but I do have my question marks at 1 to 9. If you're going to take 10 cents on the dollar, you have to wonder why in for a tag, why this late in the meet. Not that we're necessarily late in the meet, but today marks 2 days from opening day. We opened here on April 8th. It's now June 8th. Corona Grande has not been seen at the racetrack, at least in the afternoon, has been in the morning. And the 4-year-old Gelding made $129,000 last year, was a stakes winner not that long ago, and is now in for $15,000. So I've got my question marks, no doubt about it. When last seen at the racetrack, Corona Grande was a 3-year-old taking on Double Dog Justice, running second in a $250,000 stakes race back in October. Didn't come back anytime in November, and it's taken a while to get back to the racetrack this year. No doubt about it, Corona Grande towers over this field from a buyer standpoint. Any number, statistical number you want to look at, Corona Grande absolutely towers over this field. It's not even close. However, you start to put the pieces together, in for $15,000, which isn't bottom of the barrel by any means, but did take 2 years to get to the racetrack and in for a tag. Throughout the 14 career starts, this horse has never been eligible to be in for a tag. I'm curious to see if anyone dives into the claim box on this one. If you got a horse who's stakes tested in the past, made $130,000 last year, could have this one for $15,000. Seems like a bargain. We'll see if it plays out how it looks on the racetrack 5 minutes from now.
The horses call post route now for the fourth race. This race over the mile. A field of 7. No program changes. No changes here in the mile. All 7 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Fourth race starts. Another double and rolling pick 3. We are fast and firm. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute to the mile. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the mile. Deshaun Parker with Toward the Moon. Santo Sanjor looking at Justice going in. Josh Morales with Sakic in the black. Now Corona Grande loads the 1-2 favorite for the mile. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. already with a couple of wins on the card. Corona Grande in. 1-2 favorite. Eddie Perez, Killer Hot Rod. Now a couple back. German Terraza with King of the Rainbow. 10-1 on King of the Rainbow. 3-5 Corona Grande. One more. McKenna Anderson with Base Code. Over the mile for our fourth of the day. 3-5 favorite Corona Grande. We're in the gate. They're off. Toward the Moon broke a beat slow. Sakic broke sharp. Right there is Corona Grande. Here come early bids from both. Killer Hot Rod with the white cap, and on the outside, King of the Rainbow. Corona Grande now gains with the rail, and they have 7 furlongs to go. So here's Corona Grande moving through inside of Sakic to take the lead for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Sakic is close. Killer Hot Rod is 3 wide. In the meantime, King of the Rainbow, blue with the orange sleeves, is 4 deep as they go to the back of the track. Base coat between horses, looking lucky toward the Moon Trails. The opening quarter in 25.46 seconds. Hot Rod making this moon for Eddie Perez. Killer Hot Rod has taken a short lead for the run to the half-mile pole. Killer Hot Rod right there, Sakic between horses, and Corona Grande still these 3. King of the Rainbow continues to race wide and is just off these tri-leaders. Still Sakic battling Corona Grande and Killer Hot Rod. Base Coat is drawn to within 5 from the top. Then looking at Lucky and Toward the Moon remains last. Half mile in 50.44 seconds. Battle through by Corona Grande. Sakic right there between horses where Joshua Morales and Killer Hot Rod has raced 3 wide and needs to pick up in the final 2 furlongs. In the meantime, toward the inside is Base Coat, who's starting to gain from McKenna Anderson. Base Coat is drawing in the green cap. On the far outside, King of the Rainbow. Toward the Moon, and Looking at Lucky. Close-knit field as they straighten away after 3 quarters in 1 minute 15.56 seconds. It is Base Coat who's moved through toward the inside to take the lead from Corona Grande, who tries to battle Base Coat for a final 16th confrontation. Then Sakic and Looking at Lucky. Toward the Moon is 5th. It is Base Coat and Corona Grande. Base Coat, Corona Grande, Base Coat from McKenna Anderson. Base Coat driven out from Corona Grande. Looking at Lucky 3rd. And Looking at Justice 3rd, and Sakic finished 4th. $140.55 for the mile. We're standing by for the run order from the judges. Hold all tickets. 7-3-2-4-7. Base Coat. 7-1 first. 3 Corona Grande. At 4-5 was second. 2 Looking at Justice at 11-1 third. And 4 Sakic at 19-1 fourth. 7-3-2-4. Another meet win for McKenna Anderson here for Mike and Penny Lauer. Base Coat, the 7-1 winner. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winter Circle, the 7 Base Coat with McKenna Anderson. Base Coat, 5-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Painter out of I'm All About That Base by Include. Brendan, Indiana by Mike and Penny Lauer. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Base Coat. It's official. Pick 3 paid $108.80. The 7-3 exacta $39.80. 50-cent trifecta 7-3-2 $47.05. 7-7 double paid $42.20, and the 10-cent superfecta 7-3-2-4 returned $63.12. All 7 ran 140.55 for the mile. In the 5th race, being the 3-year-old fillies turf sprint, scratch the 7 Devil of Paradis, scratch the 7. 3 Mo Sachet, the jockey Sammy Bermudez. Has a win on the card. Sammy Bermudez will ride the first time starter of the 3 Mo Sachet. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Starts at the 50-cent late fire 5, low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. Carryover in the pick 5. Just over $38,300. Post time 135. Turfer. They're off. Toward the Moon broke a beat slow. Sakic broke sharp. Right there is Corona Grande. Here come early bids from both. Killer Hot Rod with the white cap, and on the outside, King of the Rainbow. Corona Grande now gains with the rail, and they have 7 furlongs to go. So here's Corona Grande moving through inside of Sakic to take the lead for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Sakic is close. Killer Hot Rod is 3 wide. In the meantime, King of the Rainbow, blue with the orange sleeves, is 4 deep as they go to the back of the track. Base coat between horses, looking lucky toward the Moon Trails. The opening quarter in 25.46 seconds. Killer Hot Rod making this moon for Eddie Perez. Killer Hot Rod has taken a short lead for the run to the half-mile pole. Killer Hot Rod right there, Sakic between horses, and Corona Grande still these 3. King of the Rainbow continues to race wide and is just off these tri-leaders. Still Sakic battling Corona Grande and Killer Hot Rod. Base coat is drawn to within 5 from the top. Then looking at Lucky and Toward the Moon remains last. Half mile in 50.44 seconds. Battle through by Corona Grande. Sakic right there between horses where Joshua Morales and Killer Hot Rod has raced 3 wide and needs to pick up in the final 2 furlongs. In the meantime, toward the inside is Base Coat, who's starting to gain from McKenna Anderson. Base Coat is drawing in the green cap. On the far outside, King of the Rainbow, Toward the Moon, and Looking at Lucky. Close-knit field as they straighten away after 3 quarters in 1 minute 15.56 seconds. It is Base Coat who's moved through toward the inside to take the lead from Corona Grande, who tries to battle Base Coat for a final 16th confrontation. Then Sakic and Looking at Lucky. Toward the Moon is 5th. It is Base Coat and Corona Grande. Base Coat, Corona Grande, Base Coat from McKenna Anderson. Base Coat driven out from Corona Grande. Looking at Lucky 3rd, and Ladies and gentlemen, please note in the 10th race, 10th race closing the card here, our final live race, a maiden quarter horse dash over the 330 yards. Announcing a jockey change for the first time in the 10th and final. In that 10th race to close out the card, number 7, My Royal Jess, will now be ridden by Oscar Macias. Oscar Macias will ride number 7, My Royal Jess. That's the final live race here on today's card. Post time for the Belmont Stakes from Saratoga at 6:41 p.m. The Belmont will follow our 10th and final. No live racing here tomorrow. Sunday a dark day. Upcoming week, Monday through Thursday. Monday post time 2:10.
12 minutes away from my most exciting time of the day, kicking off that late flyer 5. More excited about this carryover in the late flyer 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis than I am for the third leg of the Triple Crown. Not very often do you have $38,000 already there in the pool there for the taking. We've got some big races coming up. We've got some big fields coming up as well. We'll be on the turf in races 5, 7, and 9. No horseshoe hat trick. We put away the horseshoe hat trick for the weekend. Let it rest. Let it sizzle. And get ready to go next week because we've got the carryover in the late fire 5, $38,000, 11.99% takeout. No gimmicks, no games. We don't raise our takeout for carryovers. Stays one of the nation's lowest takeouts, 11.99% takeout. 12 minutes away from stepping on the turf course, 5 furlongs the distance. And while we talk a lot about the late fire 5, how about those of you that are still alive in the early pick 5? Less money taken out of the pool, more money returned to the bettors. The lowest payout in the early pick 5, we talked about how challenging it may be, is $4,700. And that's to your lukewarm favorite on Sense of Pearl. After that, it almost doubles to Sexerito, who's paying over $7,000. And that kicked off with a 4-1 winner. A 2-1 in there as well. Now you did just beat a favorite who was off a long layoff, but $4,700 for a 50-cent play. So even if you're not necessarily a pick 5 player, you might want to take a look at this late fire 5 because it continues to pay dividends each and every day. 5 furlongs on the turf course. Let's not waste any more time. Let's get after it. I'm going to try a first-time starter in here. Mo Sase, Sammy Bermudez, and Joe Sharp, a 3-year-old filly. Sharp Gang's been good. They've been winning with everything they've sent on the racetrack here. They've won at 25%, 5 for 8 in the exacta. I think this 3-year-old filly by Uncle Mo is a runner for Alistar Thoroughbred. Has been training consistently over in Lexington on the Keeneland dirt, and I like what I see. She seems to have a long fuse, maybe a stretch out in the future. I'm not sure if 5 furlongs is going to be up her alley. The lone work that I did see, she was kind of behind, looked like she was all done, but when she was asked, she really responded and finished up willingly on the rail and actually ended up winning that work. The mare, Red Sachet, she was a stakes winner herself, and I think this one could be well placed today, cut in half on the morning line, 10-1, currently 5-1 on the board. The firster behaving well down here in the walking ring. You like to see it. We'll see how she behaves once Sammy Bermudez does get aboard. Hopefully he can break alertly and put her in a position to have success. Number 8 is Walk Street. Has experience over this field. Did debut at 2 last year over at Ellis Park. Ran 10th that day. Came back and improved 6th last time out, but only beaten by 4 lengths. And I thought it was a day in which we debuted our turf course, and there was plenty of troubled trips in that race. Norwich came home an easy winner in kind of a bunched-up field behind Norwich. Went off at 19-1. Fernando de la Cruz going to be aboard today. Second start off the layoff and exits what I believe is a fast race, 57.57. It was a day in which our turf course was lush, full. First day we had used it plenty long and plenty deep as well, and I think that time is very quick. Walk Street, 9-2 on the board for Fernando de la Cruz, a good-looking sort down here in the walking ring. She is a beautiful 3-year-old filly by Street Boss. The breeding certainly there for the turf. We'll see if the results will follow. But down on the inside, your clear second choice, at least following the will pays for that early pick 5. Sexerito, a 3-year-old filly by Frosted, was a $75,000 purchase at Keeneland back in 2021. They have been very patient with this one. Bought as a yearling and have held on throughout. Eric Reed only has sent 1 starter to the racetrack here at Horseshoe Indianapolis thus far. This one's been training very well, lights out. In fact, bullets in the morning over at Belterra, and they ship over, run for a little bit bigger purse than you may see over at Belterra Park. They're made in special weight level. Santos Sanger going to be calling the shots in here for Eric Reed, Kentucky Derby winning trainer, and this one has some good breeding as well. There's a reason why they paid $75,000, not only because she's gorgeous, but because she's also a half to Ruby Nell, who has made $460,000 in earnings. I'm sure the owner, Jerry, would be awfully thrilled if number 1 could be anything like the sibling in Ruby Nell, but maybe wants to go a little bit further, but could not look any better down here in the walking ring. If you're new to racing, take a look at the 1 because that is how you want them to turn out. Let's take a look at this late fire 5. It's a spread race for me. As you can see, I don't have your favorite Sense of Pearl in the top 3, so I think this is a competitive race, a spread race, 5 furlongs on the turf. Oftentimes, it's a horse with the best trip versus a best horse who wins. Our pick 5 pool just about to push over $80,000 in the pick 5 pool. Let's move along to race number 6. Maiden special weights in here, back going 6 furlongs. Another semi-difficult race in here. I do think the 4 and the 7 stand out. Costly Pass is 3 to 5. That's a horse many people are going to single. While I think that horse could easily win, I do think Humor's Image deserves a look. And then Molly's Little Lou. This is a horse who looks like similar to others that have really upset the late Fire 5s in the past. One start, draw a line through it. Was in tightly between, had to take back, did not re-rally, but did break well and show speed. The dam made over $100,000 and was 4 for 11, but is a stakes winner on turf. Molecules was very nice on turf, so maybe turf in the future, but Molly's Little Lou deserves a look. One horse I do not want to leave off my ticket, as many people will be keying in on the 4 in race number 6. Race number 7, a mile maiden special weight on the turf course, many of them trying the turf for the first time. It's a spread race. Race number 9, allowance on the turf. This is where the single will come. Hopefully we can get there. Easy operator for Genevieve Landano. Rodney Prescott sticks around for the last and final. This one a half to Cash Logistics, who made $400K and should absolutely love the turf course today. Is 2 wins for 3 starts on the synthetic, and the turf and synthetic play very similar. It's the most exciting time of the day. Late Fire 5 time, $38,000 in carryover money. Already $33,000 bet into it. My guess is we get up over 6 figures for this Late Fire 5. Best of luck to you, and you can't win it if you're not there.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 5th race. Maiden 3-year-old fillies turf sprint to start the 50-cent Late Fire 5. Again, that carryover over $38,000. Starts here. Scratch the 7, Devil of Paradis. Scratch the 7. 3, Mo Sachet, the jockey, Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez on 3, Mo Sachet. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3, and the start of the Late Fire 5. Again, that carryover in excess of $38,000. If you're just joining, turf course firm, rail at 12 feet and a fast main track. Starts at the pick 5. 3 minutes to post time.
We are a few minutes here to the late fire pick 5. Super excited to see how this is going to play out. We had a $38,000 carryover, and this is a 3-year-old maiden special weight. I know that Brian just went over his new pool handle of $60,000. I put together a $48 ticket, and we're going to start here with the 942. Alberto Burgess is hot. Steve Asmussen is the conditioner of the 9. And that is Sense of Pearl, highest last race speed rating, getting easier today, obviously, from Keeneland. The 4, Onda Brava, Paulo Lobo, high percentage here, obviously. This one's returning to grass. 5/8 on the grass is nice and has had a little bit of a freshening as well, adding Lasix. And then the 2, a nice workout, Go Gemma, who's ran April 17th here. And just kind of faded there in the end, but has put in a bullet work and been away for a little bit. They've been working on her. And then I had it in Sexarito just for the name. I'm not even going to lie to you. The rail, Santos Sanger, Eric Reed. I do want to give a shout out to my girl Sophie Doyle as well on the 4. Love seeing her back in the irons. Fun fact, Sophie's the only woman to have won the Indiana Oaks, and she has a beautiful daughter, and I'm glad she's back. The next leg, so let's just go over my ticket here. You say I went 4-7 in a 3-year-old maiden, race 6 furlongs on the dirt. 4 costly pass, pretty low odds that you're not going to get much on that one, but this is a kind of interesting race. It's one of the ones where I think everybody's going to single, so I included the 7 Humor's Image, who I like on top, the Sean Parker for Tony Duran. The 7th race here is a mile on the turf, and it's another maiden. This field, very interesting as well. And it's also a big field. So this is just a really tough sequence. It's a really, really good race. But as you can see on my ticket, I went 4, 5, 6 here. The 4 Indian Creed looks to be the one to beat. Put up an 80 last time. Little Jake, I think that this one might like the grass. I mean, you never know, but this is, Cloud Computing and Bernardini Dam, and then 6 Ora Certa. Eddie Karamari is doing really well, and this one also has put up and flashed a little bit of speed on the grass. And then the 8 Allowance on my ticket, I went 5, 6 here. In the 8th race, the 5 Bourbon Breeze is a little bit of my long shot. And then the 6 Wupker, I think, is the one to beat. And then I ended up finishing it 1-5 in the 9th race. The 1 Bolshe and the 5 Jailhouse Justice, another little bit of a long shot from Tony Granitz. But don't discount him. This one's second time with winners, and that's always a high percentage for Tony Granitz. So I've got a $48 ticket. Again, we had a $38,000 carryover, and now we've got some more money in the pool. It's Belmont Day. We're going to go downstairs after this and do some fun promotions, and Dan Dockage is going to be here later around 3. We're going to donate some bikes to his charity. But right now, the late fire pick 5, they're heading to the gate. Hurry up and get your tickets in now so you can try to get a cut of all this new money that we got in the pool.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Santos Sanjor with the first-time starter, Sexarito. Sexarito went in well. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Total Class. Tyler Connor with Go Gemma. Go Gemma's in. Deshaun Parker with She's All Ellie. Mo Sachet making her bow. Simmer Bermudez with Joe Sharp. Both with wins on the card. Fernando de la Cruz with Walk Street. Now Sophie Doyle with Onda Brava. Two back. Alberto Burgos, Sense of Pearl. Some of the 5 furlongs, one more. Evan Roman with Take Her Back. Of course, Firm Rail at 12 feet. Starts at the Late Fire 5. Good luck. All in mine. We're off and sprinting. Slow starts for those newcomers. Sexarito and Mo Sachet botched the break. Fast start for Go Gemma toward the inside with She's All Ellie in the black cap as they drag race past the half-mile pole. Walk Street tracks them from third. On the outside is Take Her Back in fourth. On to Bravo with the rail and Sense of Pearl in between horses. And then comes those slow starters. Total Class and Sexarito is dropped back toward last. It's Go Gemma. Go Gemma leads with the rail here for Tyler Connor through the far turn, the quarter 22.19 seconds. It's Go Gemma and She's All Ellie staying close past the quarter pole. With on the outside, Walk Street, who straightens away in third. As Sense of Pearl starts to gain between horses, Take Her Back on the far outside, onto Bravo toward the rail. Let's Go Gemma, a furlong away. Go Gemma's in front of She's All Ellie. Charging on the outside, Walk Street, and onto Bravo, looking to come through toward the inside in tight quarters. It's Go Gemma. Go Gemma, here comes Sense of Pearl. Here comes Walk Street between horses, Sense of Pearl. Sense of Pearl in the final strides from Walk Street in a photo with Go Gemma, onto Bravo, and Take Her Back. $57.30 for that maiden 3-year-old filly's turf sprint. 57.30 seconds. The judges have called for a photograph. Hold all tickets. $9,824. The judges now have posted the full run order to race 5. First number 9, Sense of Pearl at 2-1. 8, Walk Street, 6-1. Second, a nose to the 2, Go Gemma at 6-1 third, and 4, Onda Brava, 7-2 fourth. 9-8-2-4. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 9, Sense of Pearl with Alberto Burgos. Sense of Pearl is a 3-year-old dark Mayor Brown filly by Street Sense. Out of Home Field Advantage by Go Zapper. Bred in Kentucky by Winners Farm. This winner is trained by Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen for West Point Thoroughbreds, Terry Finley and Charles Sonson's CJ Stables. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Sensa Pearl. Race 5 official. The 9-8 exacta paid $39 even. 50-cent trifecta, 982, 88.50. The 7-9 double, $63.60. On to Bravo fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 9824, $65.11. Pick 3 paid $95.25. 50-cent early pick 4, $585.80. And the 50-cent early pick 5 returned $4,711.50. In the 6th race, made a 3-year-old sprint, no scratches. Number 5, Prophet Obadiah will be ridden by Yarmari Correa. Yarmari Correa on 5, Prophet Obadiah. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent grand high 5, pentafecta wagering featured on the maiden sprint, double, pick 3. Starts at the late pick 4, and we are fast and firm. Post time 2:20. Rolfing sprinting. Slow starts for those newcomers. Sexarito and Mo Sachet botch the break. Fast start for Go Gemma toward the inside with She's All Ellie in the black cap as they drag race past the half-mile pole. Walk Street tracks them from 3rd. On the outside is Take Her Back in 4th. On to Bravo with the rail and Sense of Pearl in between horses. And then comes those slow starters. Total Class and Sexarito is dropped back toward last. It's Go Gemma. Go Gemma leads with the rail here for Tyler Connor through the far turn, the quarter 22.19 seconds. It's Go Gemma end. She's All Ellie staying close past the quarter pole with on the outside Walk Street, who straightens away in 3rd. As Sense of Pearl starts to gain between horses, Take Her Back on the far outside, onto Bravo toward the rail. That's Go Gemma, a furlong away. Go Gemma's in front of She's All Ellie. Charging on the outside, Walk Street, and onto Bravo, looking to come through toward the inside in tight quarters. It's Go Gemma. Go Gemma. Here comes Sense of Pearl. Here comes Walk Street between horses. Sense of Pearl. Sense of Pearl in the final strides from Walk Street in a photo with Go Gemma.
Yeah, I was working one time up at Hoosier Park. I worked there the whole time they were open. And we had a couple guys that rode to Philadelphia racetrack in a big race up there. Robbie Alvarado. And they had to come back to ride the race at night, and they had to be in such a hurry. They had to have a helicopter parked in the infield to bring them. And helicopters, they told them, it's such a ride, it was like being on TV. They're going through the buildings and this and that until they got to the airport. It was really funny how they make these things work. Very interesting. It was with Georgie Chavez, and Georgie Chavez is a good rider. And Georgie ended up winning the race, so it was a good thing the helicopter did their job.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Grand opening sale at our new location in Carmel.
Our new store in Carmel will have the best offering in pools, spas, patio furniture, game room, and all the supplies. To celebrate, we're offering once-in-a-lifetime savings at both Indiana locations. We want you as a customer. Guaranteed lowest prices on chemicals, toys and floats, parts, and accessories. Stop in today to see our beautiful new showroom located right next door to Harvest Market on 116th Street and Keystone Avenue.
Grand opening sale going on right now at Family Leisure.
When I was training, I had a horse named Deliverance Day that ran in the Indiana Derby as a long shot. Ended up finishing last, but my favorite Indiana Derby moment would probably be when Mr. Wireless won in 21 because one of my friends from Churchill Downs, Brett Calhoun, trains the horse.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
What's going on, everybody? This is Robbie in the Winner's Circle, and I got some gifts for you if you can go to the north end of the apron and pop a shot. If you show or throw a three-pointer, you can either get socks, fanny packs, or some duster things. So yeah, come on down. See you at the north end of the apron for the pop a shot giveaway.
10 minutes to the 6th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a 3-year-old maiden, 6 furlongs on the dirt. This is for Indiana sired, and I'm going to go to the outside, which is 2-1 right now, behind the 4, Humor's Image. I'm going to try to beat the 4s 3-5 on the morning line. Our DRF formula and our projected odds also have this one going off at 2-5. But I'm going to try to beat the heavy chalk with Humor's Image of 3-year-old gelding making its 3rd lifetime start. Deshaun Parker is aboard here, and he rode last time where they said that he has set the pace the last couple. Shows this really nice early speed, and then kind of gets stuck. Now did have kind of an awkward start, and then in the debut, and then dueled for the lead, and I think kind of just backed down looked like. So, but this horse is only making its 3rd lifetime start. I think that was definitely a learning, a lesson for him, and Deshaun I think is going to get him on track here today. This one is a 3-year-old by Reddy's Image, and he is owned and trained by Tony and Katie Duran. And then I'm going to go to the 4. This is a 6-5 favorite, Costly Pass. Fernando de la Cruz is aboard for Kevin Fletcher. This one was second versus similar last time out. Speed figure of 76, which is the highest, one of the highest in this group, 2 back, and was just beating a neck as the better's favorite in there. I think we all thought that the next race was going to be could be the one. But this one's been 3rd, 2nd, and 2nd each of its tries in 2024. Couple of the horses in there, Knee Deep Justice actually was a horse that came back to win last time out, who finished 3rd to Costly's Pass in that race. But 3-year-old gelding by Pass Rush just made a couple of races last year, and you could just tell he wasn't in it. I don't think probably was mature enough. Looks really good in the paddock though right now. And then I put in the 5, which is the longest shot on the board, but I'm strictly going off Michelle's hot right now. She's won some really nice maiden races. She's good first off when she gets the horses in her barn. Is a 3-year-old gelding by Greeley's Conquest, trained by Michelle, and Yamari is aboard as well. I got to talk to her. She's a really strong rider, and tries really hard. She came and talked to us last week after one of her wins. And this one's adding Lasix for the first time, and on debut was going 2 turns. Is now about down to a sprint distance, and put in a nice gate work on the first, coming into this race, and some others. 7-4-5 here for me in race 6. We're just 8 minutes to post. This does start the late 50 cent. Pick 4. Good luck.
Gino front and center, bringing the horses onto the track for race 6. This made the 3-year-old sprint carded at 6 furlongs, a field of 7. No scratches, number 5, Prophet Obadiah, the jockey there, Yarmari Correa. Yarmari Correa rides number 5, Prophet Obadiah. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, made in sprint features, the 10-cent Grand High 5, Pentafecta wagers here, all 7 run. Double pick 3 and starts the 50-cent late pick 4. If you're just walking in, we are fast and firm. Post time in 3 minutes. 3 minutes to get a bet on. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start of the 50-cent late pick 4. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Molly's Little Lou was first in. Simmer Bermudez with a win on the card. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Costly Pass in the blue. Costly Pass has joined Molly's Little Lou. Bidding up Ghost of Danzig. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Creek Valley. Santos Sanjor rides Ghost of Danzig. Yarmari Correa with Prophet Obadiah like Creek Valley. Both are Michelle Elliott. Santos Sanjor climbing on board Ghost of Danzig. Now Andres Calleja with Holiday City. At 6 furlongs. One more. Ghost of Danzig getting fractious in the gate. Ghost of Danzig. Humorous Image. Deshaun Parker with 6,140 career wins. All in line. And they're off. Humorous Image up there on the front outside. Costly Pass in the blue cap. Holiday City showing good speed. Then the Michelle Elliott train 2. Creek Valley and Prophet Obadiah both close up. Nearest the inside is Molly's Little Lou running second to last, while Ghost of Danzig trails. The maiden 3-year-old sprint. They have just over a half mile to run. It's Costly Pass who leads with the rail for Fernando de la Cruz. Costly Pass in front of Humorous Image racing outside of Holiday City and Creek Valley right there toward the rail. Molly's Little Lou is racing 7 lengths from the front with 3 furlongs to go. The trailers Prophet Obadiah and Ghost of Danzig. The opening quarter was 22.32 seconds coming toward the quarter pole, aiming for Costly Pass. Humorous Image in the green cap, and right there is Creek Valley with the bid. As they turn for home, Holiday City, Molly's Little Lou straightens away a wide 5th. And then we trail back 2. Nearest the inside, Ghost of Danzig. And on the outside, Prophet Obadiah. It's Costly Pass. Half mile, 45.66 seconds for Fernando. Costly Pass is a 5-length leader from a fully extended Creek Valley. Holiday City, Humorous Image flattens out, and Molly's Little Lou. It's Costly Pass. Costly Pass has scored the winning run by 4 from Creek Valley. Holiday City holds Molly's Little Lou for third. 4-3 and then a show photo. 111.32 after the maiden. 111.32 for Costly Pass. 4-5 first. Number 3, Creek Valley. At 4-1 was second. The judges will examine a show photograph before posting the remaining order of finish and the fifth for the Pentafecta. Fernando de la Cruz for Kevin Fletcher, breeder owner Arlie Edwards. Son of Pass Rush here. It's Costly Pass at 4-5. The judges have posted number 6, Holiday City, third. 1, Molly's Little Lou, fourth. And 7, Humor's Image, fifth. 4-3, 6-1-7. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 4, Costly Pass with Fernando de la Cruz. Costly Pass, a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Pass Rush. Out of Costly by Mutaknim. Bred in Indiana by Arlie Edwards and trained by Kevin Fletcher. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Costly Pass out to the maiden ranks. Race 6 official. The 4-3 exacta paid $9.20. 50-cent trifecta 4-3-6, $28.10. 9-4 double and even $16. 50-cent pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6. 7 with the 7 and or 9 with Costly Pass the 4. Pick 3 paid $36.40. Molly's Little Lou fourth, 10-cent superfecta 4-3-6-1. 10-cent superfecta returned $29.23. Humor's Image fifth. The 10-cent pentafecta 4-3-6-1-7 returned $46.25. 111.32. In the 7th race, Maiden Turf Mile, Scratch 8, Bozano, 11, A-Rod Style, 13, Houday Bob, and 14, Son of a Man. Scratch the 8, 11, 13, and number 14. The 6, Hora Certa, the jockey Sophie Doyle. Sophie Doyle on 6, Hora Certa, 10, Zach, 3 pounds over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, another grand high 5. Pentafecta wagering on the Maiden Turf Mile double pick 3. Post time, 3:05. And they're off. Humor's Image up there on the far outside. Costly Pass in the blue cap. Holiday City showing good speed. Then the Michelle Elliott train 2, Creek Valley and Prophet Obadiah both close up. Nearest the inside is Molly's Little Lou running second to last, while Ghost of Danzig trails the maiden 3-year-old sprint. They have just over a half mile to run. It's Costly Pass who leads with the rail for Fernando de la Cruz. Costly Pass in front of Humor's Image racing outside of Holiday City and Creek Valley right there toward the rail. Molly's Little Lou is racing 7 lengths from the front with 3 furlongs to go. The trailers Prophet Obadiah and Ghost of Danzig. The opening quarter was 22.32 seconds coming toward the quarter pole, aiming for Costly Pass. Humor's Image in the green cap, and right there is Creek Valley with the bid. As they turn for home, Holiday City, Molly's Little Lou straightens away a wide 5th. And then we trail back 2. Nearest the inside, Ghost of Danzig, and on the outside, Prophet Obadiah. It's Costly Pass. Half mile, 45.66 seconds for Fernando. Costly Pass is a 5-length leader from a fully extended Creek Valley. Holiday City, Humor's Image flattens out, and Molly's Little Lou. It's Costly Pass. Costly Pass has scored the winning run by 4 from Creek Valley. Holiday City holds Molly's Little Lou for third.
All right, I'm going to tout my interns one more time because not only did they save the day with all this extra time, we've shown like every one of you guys' derby videos that you shot. So high five, guys. And just because I love you, another one for Gabrielle. She didn't do them though, but we're just using her as just like we do Ray. The daughter of Tammy's here, and we're putting her to work. So we are going to do the Great Case Chase, which is another wonderful idea my very talented interns came up with. And we have 4 contestants here to make it fair. Well, it's her birthday in the white, so she gets to go first. Woo! So the other 3, though, happy birthday, darling. The other 3, though, are going to pick a number between 1 and 10, and I'm going to think of a number, and I'm going to whisper it in Gabrielle's ear so it's fair, and then you guys are all 3 going to say a number, so hold on. Okay. What's your number? 8.
7.
6.
Okay, so it was 7. So it's going to go you, and then you. Help me remember that. Jeez, oh, Pete's. Okay. All right, birthday girl. What's your name?
Lori.
All right, Lori, you've got 1, 2, 3, and 4. Pick a case. Should I tell them what's in each case, but not right? No, it's a surprise? Yeah, but when you play it. 4?
Yep.
All right, 4. Gino? Well, open it, silly goose. You get Derby swag, Indiana Derby swag. Congratulations and happy birthday. Okay, now you got 7, right? So you get to go next.
2.
Wait, tell me we're trying to kill time here, man. Tell me your name. Where are you from?
2. Oh. Joe Wells, Marion, Indiana.
Awesome. And he wants number. Say it one more time.
Did I say 2?
At least he's got a good sense of humor about it. Come on, Robbie. What's he going to win? Oh, my gosh. Oh, you get the 4-piece suitcase set. Congratulations. That's a good one. And then I think you had 8, and he had 6. Wait, but I had 7, so who gets to go next?
Ladies first.
Oh, what a gentleman.
My goodness.
Such a gentleman.
So nice of him.
Tell us your name. Where are you from?
I'm Michelle. I'm from West Lafayette, Indiana.
And what number do you want?
I'm going to go with 3.
All right, number 3, Megan. That is the dog bowl and dog leash. Woohoo! All right, and last but not least,
Bernie.
Bernie is a regular here. He plays in all our contests. Bernie, which number would you like?
Okay, 1.
All right, Gabrielle, what's he get? Ooh, a $20 gift card. Nice, Bernie.
I win.
You win. All right, guys, this was the Great Case Chase. Thank you so much for playing, everybody, and we'll get their prizes, and we've still got more fun to come. I think Dan Dockage is going to be here shortly. I'm going to see if we can't do some free throws in the free throw game. Good luck.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Grand opening sale at our new location in Carmel.
Our new store in Carmel will have the best offering in pools, spas, patio furniture, game room, and all the supplies. To celebrate, we're offering once-in-a-lifetime savings at both Indiana locations. We want you as a customer. Guaranteed lowest prices on chemicals, toys and floats, parts, and accessories. Stop in today to see our beautiful new showroom located right next door to Harvest Market on 116th Street and Keystone Avenue.
Grand opening sale going on right now at Family Leisure.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
9 minutes away from race number 7. And don't forget, shortly following this, every kid's favorite portion of the day. No, it's not free ice cream over at the playground, but it is T-shirt time. So make your way down to the winner's circle after this race. It will be T-shirt time on Belmont Stakes Day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But prior to that, we'll head out to the turf course for yet another race in here. 1 mile on the main track. Turf course rail set at 12 feet on a firm turf course. 2 scratch numbers 8, 11, and 13 out of this event. Right now, the bettors are having a difficult time figuring out who is likely to go favored in here. Now, I happen to like Medal of Valor into this spot. 8-1 morning line was favored. Now currently second choice at this point. I'm hopeful that the price will drift up closer to that 8-1 because this was a value play for me. A 3-year-old colt by Leoban out of sheer beauty. Should absolutely love and appreciate the switch to the turf. This is one they tried to get on the turf last time. They got Lasix first out. The blinkers were off. There was quite a few changes last time out. Ran an improved race, really, on May 7th. Even though they weren't on the preferred surface that day, they were trying to get on the turf, but it rained, and we were unable to get on the turf course that day. They were a little bit bulky at the gate, so maybe still a little bit green. Lightly raced, only one race at 2. Came back last time out and was balky at the gate, didn't really want to load, and then appeared to have no run, was really loose reined on the backside, but as soon as Orlando Mojica got to business on Medal of Valor, he responded well and finished up best of all and galloped out very nicely last time out. I think this horse will move up big time on the turf today, 5-2 for Medal of Valor. Number 1 is down on the inside. This is El Michiano. Antonio Duran Santos Sanger in here going to be calling the shots. Another one who's lightly raced. I think exits a very live race that was won by Moped Mo. Moped Mo went on from that maiden-breaking score into the stakes ranks and ran a huge race. So exits a live race. This is a horse who didn't know much about the starting gate, broke from the very outside post, wasn't necessarily bet or expected to do much running, walked out of the starting gate, spotted the field 12 lengths that day, finished off the board after a stumbling start. They broke from the outside post, they broke outward, broke incredibly slow, and despite that trouble, only was beaten by 6 lengths that day and beat 7 other horses home when it was all said and done. It was a very good result after a slow start. The turf breeding, not much to go off of, but look at the fitness on El Michiano in here. Certainly looks plenty fit. If they take to the turf today, this could be a live long shot, in my opinion, at 10-1, currently cut in half off that 20-1 morning line. A horse who had trouble last time out now gets extra ground and closed willingly last time out, 11-1 on the board. The 4 is probably the horse to beat in here. It's Indian Creed. Mike Maker, Sammy Bermudez, Michael Maker. He wins all around the country. He's already got a winner on the turf over at Saratoga. He looks for another one in here with Indian Creed. The turf shouldn't be a problem. The distance might be a little bit further than Indian Creed wants to go. Lost a brutal photo finish last time out. This one likely to go off favored when it's all said and done. We'll see if Indian Creed can get the job done. But a full field set to get their maiden breaking score in here. 9 of them will go to the gate. 1 will return a maiden no more, 1 mile on the turf. And don't forget, T-shirt time after race 7.
So Gary the Bugler bringing the horses onto the track for the 7th race here. The maiden turf mile, a field of 10. Scratch 8 Bozano, 11 A-Rod Style, 13 Houday Bob, and 14 Son of a Man. Scratch 8, 11, 13, and number 14. 6 Ora Certa, the jockey Sophie Doyle. Sophie Doyle rides 6 Ora Certa, 10 Zach, 3 pounds over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10 cent Pentafecta, double. This starts our final thoroughbred, pick 3 of the day, closing with a quarter horse dash. Firm and fast with 3 minutes to post time. Simulcast fans, please be advised. Note for our simulcast fans, of course, a big day at Saratoga. At this time, we are having a national issue with regard to Roberts Communications and simulcast signals throughout the United States. Again, we do apologize for the lack of simulcast signals at this point coming in here to Horseshoe Indianapolis. But again, this is a nationwide issue today with Roberts Communications, and hopefully that problem will be rectified soon on a big Belmont Stakes day at Saratoga. 7th of 10 live races here. Again, firm and fast. Again, we do apologize to our simulcast fans. Big day, of course, at Saratoga with the Belmont. And again, right now, at this time, there is a nationwide simulcast issue. And again, we're glad to see that issue from Roberts Communications seemingly rectified at this point. Again, great to have those simulcast signals back in addition to our live racing program here today. Again, reminding all, no live racing on Sunday. Will be dark on Sunday. Upcoming race week, Monday through Thursday, post time at 2:10. So great to have those simulcast signals back, including the Belmont Stakes at Saratoga. 2 minutes to post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the turf course near the mile start. At the gate, it is now post time. With Sophie Doyle, Ora Certa was first in. Sando Sanjo with El Michoacano. With Deshaun Parker, Medal of Valor coming up. Now, no Manches. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with a couple of wins on the card. Chocolate Mousse. Alberto Burgos won our fifth of the day. Here's Indian Creed. Samer Bermudez also with the win on the card. Indian Creed's gone all in. Andres Cayenne with Page Perfect. Little Jink loaded. Fernando de la Cruz riding for a double. Tyler Connor with Zach and one more. Yamari Correa with My Mr. Perfect. This over the mile. They're in the gate. They're off. Little Jake with Indian Creed. Toward the inside, there's Chocolate Mousse. Vying for the early lead with Eraserta toward the inside on the black silks. Medal of Valor. Here comes Page Perfect with an early bid, and Zach is right there looking for some cover. It's Indian Creed. With Samuel Bermudez, Indian Creed just leads Little Jake as they enter the first turn, and Page Perfect is 3 wide. Chocolate Mousse is saving ground right at the heels of the pace as they go to the back of the course with Medal of Valor in 6th. And joined out wide by Zach, and then comes Ora Certa toward the inside with My Mr. Perfect. Farther back to El Michoacano, and No Manches has dropped back to 10th. 23.47 lead seconds. It's Indian Creed. Indian Creed leads the turf mile from a close-up Little Jake. Chocolate Mousse is running in 3rd. A half length to Page Perfect in 4th. Medal of Valor 5th. My Mr. Perfect gains from 6th position as they head toward the far turn. Saving ground is Ora Certa but boxed in, and Zach is wide. The trailers No Manches and El Michoacano. Indian Creed and Little Jake still 1-2. Half mile, 47.54 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. As Little Jake strides up to Indian Creed, these two to the top of the stretch, while 3 clear from Chocolate Mousse. Page Perfect straightens away in 4th, Medal of Valor 5th. Ora Certa has been saving ground, straightens away in 6th position. And then farther back to My Mr. Perfect, No Manches, Zach, in the distant is El Michoacano. It's Indian Creed and Little Jake. They slug it out. 3/4, 1 minute, 12.02 seconds. Medal of Valor's back in 3rd. It's Indian Creed and Little Jake. Indian Creed for Samer Bermudez. Indian Creed. Indian Creed holds Little Jake. Medal of Valor was 3rd, then Ora Certa and My Mr. Perfect. 136.27 after the maiden turf. 4.57 and then a photo for fourth. Number 4, Indian Creed at 4-5 first. Number 5, Little Jake at 9-2, outfinished by the odds-on favorite. 7, Medal of Valor at 4-1 was third, and stand by for the fourth and fifth for the Pentafecta. A couple of wins on the card for Samuel Bermudez. Here for Mike Maker, the son of Jimmy Creed, Indian Creed, on Made It No More. The judges have posted number 6, Hora Certa, 4th, and the 12, My Mr. Perfect, 5th, for the grand high five. 4-5, 7-6, and the 12. The result of race 7 official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 4, Indian Creed, a riding double for Samuel Bermudez. Indian Creed is a 3-year-old mate called by Jimmy Creed out of Bob and Robin by Indian Charlie. Bred on the Hoosier State by Dennis Farkas. Mike Maker trains for Al Bianchi Racing LLC. Nice Guys Stables. Jay Oringer and Austin Stewart, the ownership of Indian Creed, takes the maiden turf mile as the odds-on favorite. Results in the 4-5 exacta, $15.20. 10-cent Pentafecta, 4-5, 7-6, 12 by Mr. Perfect, 5th. The 10-cent Pentafecta returned $86.42. 50-cent Trifecta, 4, 5, 7, and even $14. 4, 4, double, 11.60. 10-cent Superfecta paid $12.99. Hora Certa, 4th. And the 50-cent Pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7 paid $7.15. 136.27. Race 8, and our featured sprint of the day, scratch the 4, Forever Home. Number 4, Forever Home, has been scratched. 5, Bourbon Breeze. Among the ownership, DeSales 85 LLC, that should read Patrick McCall. Patrick McCall's DeSales 85 LLC. Ownership correction for the 5, Bourbon Breeze. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, another 10-cent Pentafecta, double in the start of our final Pick 3 of the day. 10 races on tap. Fast track, post time for the sprint feature here, 3:53.
This is Robbie in the winner's circle with Gino, Gabby, and last race's jockey winner, Sammy Bermudez. And we're going to be doing a t-shirt toss. So everybody gather around the winner's circle. We have one rule. There's a lot of kids around here, so be careful of your neighbor, the little ones. Try not to hit him or steal a shirt or anything. But let's make it a fun, clean toss, and we're going to throw in 3, 2, 1.
Running out. They're off. Little Jake with Indian Creed. Toward the inside, there's Chocolate Mousse. Vying for the early lead with Eraserta toward the inside on the black silks. Medal of Valor. Here comes Page Perfect with an early bid, and Zach is right there looking for some cover. It's Indian Creed. With Samuel Bermudez, Indian Creed just leads Little Jake as they enter the first turn, and Page Perfect is 3 wide. Chocolate Mousse is saving ground right at the heels of the pace as they go to the back of the course with Medal of Valor in 6th. And joined out wide by Zach, and then comes Hora Certa toward the inside with My Mr. Perfect, farther back to El Michoacano, and No Manches has dropped back to 10th. 23.47 lead seconds, it's Indian Creed. Indian Creed leads the turf mile from a close-up Little Jake. Chocolate Mousse is running in 3rd, a half length to Page Perfect in 4th, Medal of Valor 5th. My Mr. Perfect gains from 6th position as they head toward the far turn. Saving ground is Hora Certa but boxed in, and Zach is wide. The trailers No Manches and El Michoacano. Indian Creed and Little Jake still 1-2. Half mile, 47.54 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. As Little Jake strides up to Indian Creed, these two to the top of the stretch, while 3 clear from Chocolate Mousse. Page Perfect straightens away in 4th, Medal of Valor 5th. Hora Certa has been saving ground, straightens away in 6th position. And then farther back to My Mr. Perfect, No Manches, Zach, in the distant is El Michoacano. It's Indian Creed and Little Jake. They slug it out. 3/4, 1 minute, 12.02 seconds. Medal of Valor's back in 3rd. It's Indian Creed and Little Jake. Indian Creed for Samuel Bermudez. Indian Creed. Indian Creed holds Little Jake. Medal of Valor was 3rd, then Hora Certa and My Mr. Perfect.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
All right, you guys, we got a lot of time to kill in between these races, and what better to kill time with than Dan Dockage? Because if anyone can talk more than me, it is this man. He just got here. He brought his beautiful daughter and his beautiful wife, and we are going to chat just a little bit. We're still going to do the presentation, but we love being a part of the bikes. So tell everybody a little bit about the foundation.
Well, it's Dockage Cycles for the City, and you guys are awesome. You guys are sponsoring our golf outing. If anybody wants to play in a fun golf outing, Dockage Cycles for the City, 14th annual Tom Dockage Golf Outing is July 15th, and it's sponsored by you guys. Horseshoe sponsors it, and we're absolutely thrilled that we're going to be able to give, I don't know, we've got 8 regular bikes, some trikes to kids in the local area that can't afford them, and that's what our golf outing does. All the money goes to give bikes to kids, and it's a passion project of my wife and I.
I love watching it because those kids' faces when you give them those bikes, I love hearing you talk about it. They just love that. So what about the Belmont? I didn't even get to ask you. Did you get to look at it? Did you give a horse?
Yeah, Sierra Leone is going to win, and I just got to figure out who to pair.
I know. I like the 10, the Mind Frame, that horse that it's only one, ran twice, never ran a graded stakes, but gosh, that horse is like really, really, really fast.
Yeah, I'm anxious to see. You know, it used to be 1.5 miles. It's back to 1.25 miles over at Saratoga. Here's the deal: if you're going to be considered, and I think you'd agree, a great horse, it's like everybody thought Sierra Leone was the best horse in the Preakness, didn't win. Well, eventually you got to win, right? And this is it, really. I mean, I know there's the Breeders' Cup coming up, and that may be a bigger purse. But if you're going to be known as a champion, you've got to win one of the legs of the Triple Crown. And I think Sierra Leone is going to do it. Since you said the 10, I'm taking the 10 with it. I don't mind Mystic Dan. Maybe it was a fluke, maybe it wasn't, but I'm kind of digging Mystic Dan just because he's got a cool name.
That's right. That's what we talked about last time I was on the show. So, yeah, I agree with you. Sierra
By
Leone.
the way, may I say, ladies and gentlemen, on my radio show, which you can hear noon to 3 on 1430, the lovely, the uber-talented Racing Rachel came on and before the Kentucky Derby and said, let me give you a long shot. And that long shot was?
Mystic Dan, because my dad's name is Dan and Danny D. So, yeah, so I gave it to you.
You gave it to me. I bet it. We won a lot of money. And we're going to try to do it again. And you said the 10, so I'm blind. I don't even care if anybody else tells me anything. You say it, I'm betting it the 10.
Yeah, let's do it. 210 exacta box. All right, we're going to be back after this race to actually donate the bikes and do the presentation. So, Danny D here. Thanks for talking to me, man.
Thank you, guys.
All right, guys, we're going to come back here in a little bit with the winner from BA's hat trick, and I'm going to talk about the 8th race.
We have our winner for today's BA's hat trick, and the winner is Tony Fannin. Congratulations, Tony Fannin. You win $250, and you are an on-track player. Also, players who hit all 3 wagers hit the hat trick and are entered for a drawing for $100. Out of those winners, congratulations to Darla Ferguson. Darla Ferguson takes $100 as is also an on-track player. Thanks, everyone, for playing BA's hat trick at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Minutes race 8. Lee Dockage just said the funniest thing to Tammy. She said, "You should come and relax at the golf outing." And I said, Tamira Knox, relax. So silly. I didn't know Lee was so funny. The 4 is out of here. The 3-2 is the 3 Roja Bay. And like I told Dan, he was asking me for picks here. I think this one's a little chalky. I went 3, 5, 6. But I think the 3 is the one to beat here. Tyler Connor aboard for Bill Morey. Now, all high percentage Morey, of course. In 2024, 19%. But what really interests me, and you can go through all of his percentages and, shipping and everything is high. But the one that interests me is when his horses were a winner, lost out, 26%. Also, if you go through, now there's been some barn changes, just keep that in mind. Back all the way to the beginning of 2023, when this horse was with Cherie, this horse has lit up the board, been 3rd or better in the last 6 of its 7 starts, going all the way back to the end of the year of 2022. They've picked this horse's spots, most of which have been on Polly, but these last 2 dirt tries were nice. Put up an 82 Brisnet speed figure in the last race. This horse definitely likes to press the pace. Kind of chases and tucks in. Really nice efforts. Really just, this horse is consistent and has been facing tougher, is coming here, trying Indiana for the first time. I think they put this one in a really good spot. Now after that, I tried to find a bit of a long shot, and with the scratch of the 4, it makes sense that the 5 has gone down, but to 5-2, Bourbon Breeze is who I'm going to put in my exacta spot here. Fernando De La Cruz aboard for Riley Mott. He's bringing horses here, doing a great job, doing better all over where his horses are running. 3-year-old filly by Omaha Beach, Malibu Moon Dam. This was a $200,000 purchase. Has ran 6 times. 3 of those have resulted in the money finishes. When they were back at the end of the year last year at Gulfstream Park, did well. Tampa, a 3rd. Broke the maiden at Keeneland in a tough race. But, look at these races. Breaks the maiden, bumps at the start, gets clipped, bump after start, inside trip, bumped at the start. This horse she's a trouble magnet. Let's hope that she gets out clean here. She's dropping down in class. She's going back to dirt. She, tried turf last time, and she put up a bullet work on May 28th at Keeneland. Look at that work. 4 furlongs, 47, breezing 1 of 45. The 6th is who I'm going to put in for my try. 7-2 right now on the tote board, and that is Wupker. This one, Andres Calleja, is aboard for Tommy Short. Andres, a 7-pound bug, doing a really great job here. She's a 5-year-old mare. She's a professional maiden, but she has plenty of in-the-money finishes. She is a safe bet to put in your tries. She put up an 83 last time here on May 20th, coming from Keeneland. and she has very nice early speed out of the gate. You can bet she's going to be there right at the end of this race. So I've got 3, 5, 6 going into the 8th race. We do have another thoroughbred race that will be the end of the pick 5 that we had a really nice carryover in today. And then the 10th will be a quarter horse race, and our sweet and wonderful Martha Clausen will be covering that. So I've got the 3, and everybody else does it 3-2 in race 8. Good luck.
The horses called posted now for the 8th race. Our featured sprint of the day at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8. Scratch number 4, Forever Home. Scratch the 4. Number 5, Bourbon Breeze. Among the ownership, the Sales 85 LLC. That should read Patrick McCall. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double pick 3. 3 minutes to post it. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the Phillies Mare Sprint. Yamari Correa with a Diva. Andres Calleja, Whoop Car. Joined the Diva loading up. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with My Money. Josh Morales in the gray, Racing Glory. Sean Parker with Pioneer Parade. Tyler Connor, Rosia Bay went in well. Just a couple back. Fernando de la Cruz with Bourbon Breeze. And 5.5 furlongs. One more. Simply Complicated. Alberto Burgos with a win on the card. They're in the gate. Ready. Racing Glory was fractious in the gate. They're off and sprinting. Fast start for My Money, and Whoop Car is right there with her. My Money is just in front of Whoop Car, who's pressing hard. On the outside, Pioneer Parade in third as they make this dash past the half-mile pole. Simply Complicated fourth on the far outside. A Diva in the white silks with in between horses, Rosia Bay, Bourbon Breeze, and Grace and Glory has dropped back to last as they enter the far turn. It's My Money who's out in front. 3 furlongs to go. The quarter 22.60 seconds. My Money to track down. Right there is Simply Complicated with Pioneer Parade in between horses. Whoop Car with the rail at the quarter pole as Bourbon Breeze is drawn to within 4 lengths off these leaders. Then Rosia Bay with a Diva toward the inside and Grace and Glory as these Fillies mares turn for home. It is My Money as Whoop Car has come through toward the inside for Andres Calleja to take the lead. It's Whoop Car with 1 furlong to go. Has opened up a 3-length advantage on My Money who's boxing on. Simply Complicated. Bourbon Breeze is one pace. The Diva toward the rail. It's Whoop Car. Whoop Car's win. Whoop Car won by 4 from My Money. Simply Complicated was third, and then Bourbon Breeze, a Diva, Rosia Bay. 105.33 after the Phillies mare sprint. 105.33 seconds. 6-7-9, and then a photo for fourth. 6 Whoop Car. 2-1 first. 7 My Money. 5-1 second. 9 Simply Complicated. 21-1 third. There's the photo for fourth. Photo for fourth among 5 Bourbon Breeze and 1 Adiva. Hold on until official. Andres Calleja for Tommy Short. Shake and Bake Racing, Joshua Vance. Whoop Car at 2-1. The judges have posted number 5, Bourbon Breeze, 4th, and 1 Adiva, 5th. 6-7, 9-5-1. In the winner's circle, the 6 Whoop Car with Andres Calleja. Whoop Car is a 5-year-old bay mare by Bind. Out of Anne Margaret by Song and a Prayer. Bred in the Pelican State by Terry Adcock. Tommy C. Short trains for Joshua Vance's Shake and Bake Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Whoop Car. The result of the 8th race official. The 6-7 Exacta paid $28.40. 50-cent trifecta, 6-7-9, $59.90. 4-6 double and even $19. 10-cent superfecta, 6-7-9-5, $70.96. The pick 3, $6.85, and the 10-cent pentafecta, 6-7-9-5-1 Adiva 5th. Pentafecta returned $243.51. And the 9th of today's 10, again following the 10th race, post time for the Belmont Stakes from Saratoga, 6:41 p.m. In the 9th race here, Turf Mile, scratch the main track onlys, 11 Bad Boy Geist and 12 Concentration. Turf course firm rail at 12 feet. Scratch the MTOs 11 and 12. 10th race, closing with that quarter horse maiden dash over the 330 yards. Fast track headwind. In the finale, last live one here. Scratch 3, VF Axel Foley. Scratch the 3. 2 DG Favorite Spice, the jockey Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. On 2 DG Favorite Spice. The 4 HH Suitcase Sam, the jockey Hugo Macias. Rides 4 HH Suitcase Sam. Number 7, My Royal Jess, will be ridden by Oscar Macias. Oscar Macias on the 11 race made in 7, My Royal Jess. Firm and fast for our final 2. No live racing on Sunday. Upcoming race week, Monday through Thursday. Post time 2:10. Post time for the 9th race. Back to the turf at 4:37. They're off and sprinting. Fast start for My Money, and Whoop Car is right there with her. My Money is just in front of Whoop Car, who's pressing hard. On the outside, Pioneer Parade in third as they make this dash past the half-mile pole. Simply Complicated fourth on the far outside. A Diva in the white silks with in between horses Rosia Bay, Bourbon Breeze, and Grace and Glory has dropped back to last as they enter the far turn. It's My Money who's out in front. 3 furlongs to go. The quarter 22.60 seconds. My money to track down. Right there is Simply Complicated with Pioneer Parade in between horses. Whoop Car with the rail at the quarter pole as Bourbon Breeze is drawn to within 4 lengths off these leaders. Then Rosia Bay with a Diva toward the inside and Grace and Glory as these fillies mares turn for home. It is My Money as Whoop Car has come through toward the inside for Andres Calleja to take the lead. It's Whoop Car with 1 furlong to go. Has opened up a 3-length advantage on My Money, who's boxing on. Simply Complicated. Bourbon Breeze is 1 pace. The Diva toward the rail. It's Whoop Car. Whoop Car's win. Whoop Car won by 4 from My Money. Simply Complicated was 3rd, and then Bourbon Breeze, a Diva, Rosia Bay.
We are back for the check presentation for our dockage cycles for the city. And Lee, who, let's not lie, is really the boss and the brains behind all the operations. But first, let's talk about it. Tell everybody what this money is going to go to, Lee.
This goes directly to help us buy bikes for kids around Indianapolis and Indiana, actually. We've been doing this for about 4.5, 5 years and probably given almost 1,000 bikes away. It started as just us doing it on our own, and it was just something that we were passionate about. We like to know that kids have the opportunity to have their own bike, to have some freedom and the responsibility that comes with owning a bike. So this is going to go directly to help us buy more bikes, helmets, and locks for kids around Indianapolis.
And then we've got Dad's golf outing as well, which is awesome. And she really is the boss there. He gets to sit up at the tee and hit balls while Lee's running around like a chicken with her head cut off. So tell everybody about the golf outing.
That's July 15th. We have a golf outing. It's called the Tom Dockage Memorial Golf Outing. 14th year that we've had this golf outing. All the proceeds go to Dockage Cycles for the city. It's going to be at Golf Club of Indiana. Dan does stand at the 17th tee and just hit shots all day.
And make you take shots.
And yeah, you take shots with him. It's a lot of fun. And if you want to sign up for that, you can go to dandockage.com and there's a link to sign up.
All right. So since we have some time to kill, just between me and you, not anybody else, what's it like having this guy as a dad?
It's fun. I know. Yeah. You get a lot of perks like coming to this and going on the boat. But then, of course, we do have his haters, too, but which motivate.
Hey, I always tell people, I'm like, you either love Dan or you hate him. And if you love him, then you're lucky. And if he blocks you, sorry about you. Yeah. And then you're just here to look pretty, right?
That's it. That's it.
Well, now we've presented the check. I'm so glad to be partnering with you guys. And we're going to get Danny D out here to do a show. So check him out and get on and sign up. We're going to be at the golf outing as well. We've got the next race coming up, and I'm going to try to handicap up for you guys, so stick around.
Last year was my first year here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and not only is it an incredibly welcoming track, but there's loads of support on and off the track. It was my first derby to attend last year and ride on race day, and tons of support from trainers and other jockeys. I was an apprentice, and my family even came out, so lots of support from the local community and people from afar. I also received the Leading Apprentice Award last year. This track has truly furthered my riding, and I've learned incredible things to help my career and made lifelong friends.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
opening sale at our new location in Carmel.
Our new store in Carmel will have the best offering in pools, spas, patio furniture, game room, and all the supplies. To celebrate, we're offering once-in-a-lifetime savings at both Indiana locations. We want you as a customer. Guaranteed lowest prices on chemicals, toys and floats, parts, and accessories. Stop in today to see our beautiful new showroom located right next door to Harvest Market on 116th Street and Keystone Avenue.
Grand opening sale going on right now at Family Leisure.
Chile con queso. What is your favorite kind of race?
What?
What's your favorite kind of race?
They want to win.
But if you had to pick, everybody's saying that, but if you had to pick long, short, dirt, turf.
Long on the grass.
Ray, what's your favorite kind of race? Long, short,
Long on the turf.
long on the turf,
Turf.
long or short?
Long. Turf.
Huh? Turf?
Long.
Long on turf.
Long on the turf. Long races. And
Long
the turf.
races on the turf.
Yeah.
What's your favorite kind of race?
Every race.
Every race?
Every race. Especially when you win racing, always the favorite.
perfect day to have Dan out here because we had so much time to chat with him. So thanks to them for coming. Someone please get Megan on this bike. Aaron, get it on the cameras right now. We're taking a break to watch Megan rolling on this bike with training wheels. The most adorable thing I've ever said. I'm not handicapping until we show it. Yes. Yes, Megan. Woo! There we go, girl. And look at Robbie looking like a stud carrying it with his one hand. All right. I'm done. The 9th race, it's a head scratcher, you guys. There's not a lot of established turf form, and we're going 3-year-old and up allowance. These are Indiana breds, and they're going a mile on the grass. As far as scratches, just the AEs. Just want to double check there. The 3 right now is the 2-to-1 favorite, but Dossier, man, but that horse, has never ran on turf. You don't know what it's going to do, but I do like Fernando and Steve together. I actually am going to put the 5 on top. I never do this, but I was just looking at it over there with Chili, who you just saw in that video, Chili con queso, and I got to put Jailhouse Justice up, 9-to-1. Don't leave Tony Grant out on the – not stress that enough to you guys. This is a 3-year-old gelding by Harry's Holiday. Obviously, you don't want to ever discount the Justice Farm, Greg Justice. Tony co-owns this one with Tony Bradshaw, who loved Tony Bradshaw. He's one of our syndicate owners from Grand Gesture. And then this one hasn't ran since February 28th and spent the winter in Tampa on the maiden at a maiden claiming for 16. Then tried a little bit longer, or no, it was the same distance, a mile and a 16th, I'm sorry, in a starter option or claimer and didn't do much. So this one actually having the little bit of time off, I think really is going to benefit. JJ for sure. This is wasn't Grand Gesture. I'm so sorry. It was our winner of the Road to Louisville got a horse that we bought for them, and this is JJ. So he's running today, and I think he needs the turf, and he likes it, and I'm going to put him on top. Then we'll go with the 1, Bolshie. And like I said, there's not a whole lot of form here on grass, and this is one of them. But you would think that the all-weather, they say, transfers over. Alberto, he is riding really well here. He is looking for a double in this race. And riding for top trainer Randy Klopp. The Lowers bred this one, and Randy owns and trains Bolshie, who is coming off a 3rd place finish back on the 21st of May, where he claimed. First out of the claim numbers are good for Klopp. And this one has a couple of nice races on poly, but has never ran on turf. So it's a bit of a question mark. I'm kind of excited to see how this one will do. I like the inside as well, but going 2 turns on the inside on the turf is a little bit questioning. But 6 easy operators, who I'm going to go with next, 9-to-1 on the tote board. Easy operator gets Rodney Prescott aboard for Genevieve Londano, 6-year-old gelding who came out of our opening day, our Eclipse handicaps, and that was sprinting on the dirt, so we're changing it all up here. This horse has never gone the distance. 11 lifetime starts, and all the recent ones have been sprinting, but did put up a bullet work on June 4th. This horse has some early speed, will either be on or near the lead, and has some nice wins and claiming for 30 on poly, so maybe that will transfer to the turf. I like the thinking here because those 3 poly tries, 2 of them in very nice victories. So I put easy operator in for my try. 5-1-6 for me here in the 9th race. This is the final leg of our late fire pick 5, and it is also our final thoroughbred race, but please stick around because Martha will be here to discuss the quarter horse event with us. But I've got Tony Granitz and JJ and Tony Bradshaw on top here, the 5, Jailhouse Justice. Good luck.
Gary Lazier bringing the horses onto the track now for the 9th race. From the turf mile, scratch the main track onlys. 11 Bad Boy Geist and 12 Concentration. They were entered as MTOs. Course firm, scratch 11 and 12. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta. The start of our final double of the day. Again, next live race card here on Monday. No live racing tomorrow. Monday through Thursday cards from 2:10. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the turf mile, Alberto Burgos with Bolshe. Bolshe's first in. Rodney Prescott with Easy Operator. Sammy Bermudez with Dream Traveler. Sean Parker, Secreto de Amor, Purple Diamond Belt. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Dossier. Sando Sanjor, Painter's Canvas, Drew 8. Andres Calleja going for a double. Broken Justice went in well. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Humble Warrior. Now Andres Aloha. Here's Jailhouse Justice. Jailhouse Justice. JJ went in okay. One more. Josh Morales with Shiesty to Chase. Over the mile. They're in the gate. Painter's Canvas, Fractious on the gate there, Painter's Canvas. They've backed out Painter's Canvas. There's Santo Sanjor. Back up on Painter's Canvas. Others in line staying calm and cool. Painter's Canvas okay to reload and run. Here we go. And they're off. And a good start for Painter's Canvas. Toward the inside, there's Bolshe showing his speed, along with Dossier. Easy Operator is close. Dream Traveler settles. An early bid on the outside by Humble Warrior, and Painter's Canvas also close up. It's Bolshe, who leads into the first turn for Alberto Burgos. Bolshe in front here of Easy Operator and Dossier in between horses. They have 6 furlongs to run. Painter's Canvas is a ground-saving 4th. While racing 2 clear from Humble Warrior in the black cap. Dream Travelers on the rail there at 12 feet. After them is Jailhouse JJ in the red cap as they go to the back of the course. And the trailers are Shiesty to Chase with toward the inside, Secreto de Amor, and Broken Justice is 10th and last. The opening quarter in 22.84 seconds. Bolshe at a good clip to a half mile from home. It's Bolshe tracked by Easy Operator, who's staying close with Dossier running in 3rd. It's a break of 3 more to Painter's Canvas in 4th. Humble Warrior is 9 lengths off this leader, Bolshe, as they enter the far turn. Then Dream Traveler saving ground throughout the mile. Jailhouse Justice looks to move up between horses. Shiesty to Chase, Secreto de Amor, Broken Justice remains the back marker. It's still Bolshe and Easy Operator looms up. Half mile 46.26 seconds, under a quarter of a mile to go. And there's Easy Operator who's making a bid. Easy Operator sweeping outside of Bolshe as they straighten up after 3 quarters in 1 minute 10.54 seconds. Easy Operator took the lead from Bolshe. Humble Warrior in between horses is Painter's Canvas, and Dream Travelers finishing with interest. And here comes Jailhouse Justice on the far outside. Here comes Jailhouse Justice. Jailhouse Justice and Humble Warrior. Photo finish, JJ, Jailhouse Justice, and Humble Warrior, a nose between them, photo finish. Then Dream Traveler, along with Painter's Canvas, Secreto de Amor and Shiesty the Chase, they were next to cross. .135.94 seconds after the turf mile. It is a photo finish. Stand by for the judge's verdict. Five, 9-2-6-8. 5, Jailhouse Justice at 5-1, got up on the line. A nose to 9, Humble Warrior for that Tony Granite's exacta. They go 1-2 in the turf mile. 2, Dream Traveler, 16 to 1/3. 6, Easy Operator, 5-2 4th, and 8, Painter's Canvas 5th for the Pentafecta. There's JJ. Jailhouse Justice. Andres Aloa for Tony Granite's. Tony Bradshaw is Jailhouse Justice at 5-1. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 5, Jailhouse Justice with Andres Aloa. Jailhouse Justice is a 3-year-old. Big gelding by Harry's Holiday. Out of Sheltui's Gold by Dialed In. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Justice Farm and Greg Justice for Tony Bradshaw and Tony Granitz. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of JJ. The 5'9" Tony Granite's exacta paid $98.80. 10-cent Pentafecta, Painter's Canvas 5th, 59268 for $1,699.79. The 50-cent Trifecta 592, $233.70. 6-5 double, $75.40. 50-cent late. Pick 4, $85.60. Pick 3, $33.65. And the 50-cent late fire 5. That had that carryover going in, $243.05 on 5 of 5. 135.94 after the turf mile. Great to see Jailhouse Justice get a win here back in his home state. 10th and final. Closing out the card with a quarter horse maiden dash over the 300 yards. Fast headwind. Scratch 3 VF Axel Foley. Scratch the 3. Again, rider changes. 2 DG Favorite Spice, the jockey there. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez rides the 2. For HH Suitcase Sam, the jockey Hugo Macias rides the 4. 7 My Royal Jest, the jockey there, Oscar Macias. Oscar Macias rides number 7. These overweights reported: the 1, Kato Fong 5 over, 2 DG Favorite Spice plus 5, the 4 HH Suitcase Sam 5 over, 5 Keeney's Final Gift plus 3, number 9 R Zuman Cartel 5 over, 10 Touch of Ethics 5 extra pounds. Exacta Trifecta, Superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse Superfecta. Post time will be at 5:11. Our final live one, quarter horse maiden dash, 6:41 post time for the Belmont Stakes from Saratoga. And they're off. And a good start for Painter's Canvas. Toward the inside, there's Bolshe showing his speed, along with Dossier. Easy Operator is close. Dream Traveler settles. An early bid on the outside by Humble Warrior, and Painter's Canvas also close up. It's Bolshe who leads into the first turn for Alberto Burgos. Bolshe in front here of Easy Operator and Dossier in between horses. They have 6 furlongs to run. Painter's Canvas is a ground-saving 4th. Well, racing 2 clear from Humble Warrior in the black cap. Dream Travelers on the rail there at 12 feet. After them is Jailhouse JJ in the red cap as they go to the back of the course. And the trailers are Shiesty to Chase with, toward the inside, Secreto de Amor, and Broken Justice is 10th and last. The opening quarter in 22.84 seconds. Bolshe at a good clip to a half mile from home. It's Bolshe tracked by Easy Operator, who's staying close with Dossier running in 3rd. It's a break of 3 more to Painter's Canvas in 4th. Humble Warrior is 9 lengths off this leader, Bolshe, as they enter the far turn. Then Dream Traveler saving ground throughout the mile. Jailhouse Justice looks to move up between horses. Shiesty to Chase, Secreto de Amor, Broken Justice remains the back marker. It's still Bolshe, and Easy Operator looms up. Half mile 46.26 seconds, under a quarter of a mile to go. And there's Easy Operator who's making a bid. Easy Operator sweeping outside of Bolshe as they straighten up after 3 quarters. In 1 minute 10.54 seconds, Easy Operator took the lead from Bolshe. Humble Warrior in between horses is Painter's Canvas, and Dream Travelers finishing with interest. And here comes Jailhouse Justice on the far outside. Here comes Jailhouse Justice. Jailhouse Justice and Humble Warrior. Photo finish, JJ, Jailhouse Justice, and Humble Warrior. A nose between them, photo finish.
All right, we're going to close out today's card with a quarter horse race. This is a maiden, a purse of $17,000. We do have a scratch of the 3, but we'll have 9 quarter horses traveling a distance of 330 yards. They're known for their fast, explosive. It starts from the starting gate and then they finish very quickly. I think you're going to enjoy this. All right, let's go to the paddock, and I'm going to begin with number 10, and that's Touch of Ethics. This is a horse that has hit the board in both starts this year for owner-trainer Tony Cunningham, beginning on March 24th when he made his first start, not here, but at the Sandy Ridge at the Red Mile in Kentucky. The gelding by Ethics aside has been finishing well at shorter distances today. He goes a little bit further, 330 yards, and I think you're going to see him flying late under his regular rider, L. Danny Martinez. All right, next up for me is going to be number 2, DG Favorite Spice, one of 2 entrants trained by Jesse Vasquez. This is a filly sired by Favorite Cartel. Pedigree is very important to me. You can learn more about pedigree by visiting stallionesearch.com. You can know so much about all the stallions and the mares involved in breeding this exciting group of horses. Now, DJ Favorite Spice has finished in the money in 3 of her 6 previous efforts. Last year's leading quarter horse jockey, Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, has the mount. He rides First Call for his wife. They're a pretty successful tandem. Let's go to number 6, and that's Too Good to Believe. Makes his 3rd start of the meet for trainer Tim Eggleston. Troubled trips in both races. That means he just hasn't had that good break and that clear path to the wire that we need for these short distances. But you have to give some credit. This is a gelding by Jess Zuman. He qualified for the 2023 Gordon Mobley Futurity, which was one of the richest races we run every year. And I think if he just gets a little cleaner break, you're going to see some improvement for him. I never overlook a horse that has a bad start because, you know, they can just turn it around quickly in the next race. And that's number 6, Too Good to Believe. And then I'm going to round out my top 4 with number 1, Kato Fong. Very interesting horse, making his Horseshoe Indianapolis debut for trainer Shauna Martin after 2 starts earlier at the very tough Remington Park meet in Oklahoma City. Now, this is the son of Paint Me Perry. He was in the barn of Eddie Willis, and before he came to join Shauna. Interestingly enough, I had to look this one up. I saw that he had a bad trip, and one of the trip comments was crow hopping. Okay, well, it's a form of bucking, but it's really, really unique. They have 4 feet off the ground, and they're like in a hopping position. And safe to say, there's no way if you're in the air instead of on the racetrack, you're not going to do very well. But he's a first-time gelding. And he's using a flipping halter. So Sean is trying a couple different things to improve this horse's performance. So don't leave him out. That's number 1, Kato Fong. Now, I usually give my 4 picks, but because we have a carryover of over $2,700 in our 10-cent Pentafecta, you might want to consider the long shot, number 5, Keeney's Final Gift. Making very, very lightly raced, making a start for Aaron Thompson. So I'm going to go 10-2-6-1. If you want to throw the 5 in for your quarter horse Pentafecta, go for it. Let's make some money today. Okay, so have a great rest of the afternoon. Enjoy the Belmont Stakes. We're going to see you back here on Monday.
Gary Lozier bringing the horses onto the track for the 10th and final. Closing with this quarter horse maiden dash over the 330 yards. Fast track headwind. Scratch 3, VF Axel Foley scratched the 3. Once again, rider changes. 2 DG favorite Spice Giovanni Vasquez Gomez rides the 2. For HH Suitcase Sam, the jockey Hugo Macias. Hugo Macias rides number 4. Number 7, My Royal Jess, a jockey change there to Oscar Macias. Oscar Macias rides number 7, My Royal Jess. Overweights 1, Kato Fong plus 5. 2 DG favorite Spice 5 over. The 4, HH Suitcase Sam 5 over. 5, Keeney's Final Gift 3 over. 9 R Zuman Cartel plus 5. 10 Touch of Ethics plus 5. Number 5, Keeney's Final Gift. Late program correction. No blinkers last time out. When debuting here, no blinkers in the finale for 5, Keeney's Final Gift. That is a program correction. No blinkers last time out. No blinkers here for the 5. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse, pentafecta. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Hugo Macias with HH Suitcase Sam first in. Kato Fong uses the flipping holder. They've loaded R. Zuman Cartel and Touch of Ethics to the outside gate. Here's Too Good to Believe. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez rides DG Favorite Spice, True 2. Oscar Macias with My Royal Jess in. Keeney's Final Gift. So stand by, one more. KLGU Tell 'em Perry. Monday post time, 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Over the 330 yards, fast track. They're in the gate. Touch of Ethics, Fractious in the gate. Starter Ray Cook trotting back to his spot. Takes a hold of the trigger. Here we go. Off of the finale, a good start for Touch of Ethics toward the inside. DG Favorite Spice. Here comes a charge by HH Suitcase Sam. Here's the inside Kato Fong past the 110. A charge between horses by My Royal Jess. Driving finish, HH Suitcase Sam and My Royal Jess. My Royal Jess. My Royal Jess from HH Suitcase Sam. Kato Fong along with Keeney's Final Gift. Photo finish. Hold all tickets. .483 seconds for the maiden dash. Fast track 17.483. We're standing by for the judge's verdict. Seven 4 159 posted 7. My Royal Jess at 5-1 first. Number 4, HH Suitcase Sam at 9-1 second. 1 Kato Fong. 9-2 third, 5. At 10-1, Keeney's Final Gift getting into the Superfecta. And 9, R. Zuman Cartel, 5th for the Quarter Horse Pentafecta. 7-4, 159. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 7, My Royal Jess with Oscar Macias. My Royal Jess is a 4-year-old sorrel mare by My Royal Wagon. At a Tate's Creek by Feature Mr. Jess. Bred in Indiana by Brian Gunder. Ron Raper trains for Skyla Gibbs, Karen Chumbley, and Joe Chumbley. Getting off the mark in her 12th run, My Royal Jess at 5-1 takes out the maiden, and it's official. Final results and prices again. The Belmont Stakes, just about an hour and 20 minutes away. Fast track at Saratoga. Post time for the Belmont Stakes, 6:41. 7-4 exacta paid $73.60. Final pick 3 on the card. 6 with the 5 with the 7, $109.60. 10-cent Pentafecta, $1,351 and change. 9 R Royal Cartel was 5th. The 50-cent trifecta, 741, $81.05. 5-7 double, $113.20. Again, that 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, 74159. It was R Zoom and Cartel 5th, $1,351. And with Keeney's final gift 4th, the 10-cent superfecta, 7415. That dime superfecta returned $169.16. So while that wraps up our live racing program, hope you'll stick around. Great racing coming from Saratoga, the Belmont meet there. Post time for the Belmont Stakes at 6:41. Live racing resumes here after a dark day tomorrow. Upcoming race week Monday through Thursday. Hope you can join us then. And until then, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Enjoy the Belmont Stakes. Good luck with your bets at Saratoga. Track announcer John G. Dooley from here saying goodnight. Well, for the finale, a good start for Touch of Ethics toward the inside. DG favorite Spice. Here comes a charge by HH Suke Sam. Here's the inside Kato Fong past the 110. A charge between horses by My Royal Jess. Driving finish HH Suke Sam and My Royal Jess. My Royal Jess. My Royal Jess from HH Suke Sam. Kato Fong